Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Tuesday. We are back, and we're going to be doing some more Oblivion. We are going to have Adam in a little bit. Not quite yet, but we are going to have him in a little bit for sure. But yeah, talk a little bit about my day, just really quick. Today was an easy day. Today was a relatively easy day. Rainbow, Sophia, good to see the both of you. How are you? Yeah, today was a relatively easy day. I have decided that, oh, Aylin's here. Good to see you. You're doing great. Good to hear, for sure. Yeah, today was a relatively easy day. I'm doing pretty decent. Still have a little bit of a cough. So Adam will be here just in a little bit. Just not while I'm doing this stuff. But I looked into a couple of things because we were talking about Jedi last night. And we were talking about Jedi because I know Aylin and Lance, they do their own Star Wars D&D thing, and they're having fun with it and stuff like that. And I was talking about how it's really easy to want to be the person who has the lightsaber, but it's usually a lot more fun if you have more people that aren't Jedi. Because if everybody wants to be the person with the lightsaber, it just gets kind of boring, right? And even then, you kind of want everybody to stand out. When you're doing something like a TTRPG, you really want people to stand out, which there's nothing wrong with people standing out when they're doing role-playing at all. The biggest issue is how do you make a Jedi stand out? In all honesty. Because it's like, if everybody wants to be Obi-Wan Kenobi, well, then congratulations, you just have fucking 7 Obi-Wan Kenobis. And everybody's standing around jerking each other off. Use the Force, Luke. No, use it harder. You know, and then everybody just keeps going on with the quotes. And that's pretty much just how it would be the entire... And then it just gets boring. It might be funny for about 5 minutes, but it'd be generally boring. I fought with your father during the Clone Wars. He was the greatest fighter pilot I ever saw. A good friend. It's like, alright, we get it. You know, so... Yeah, but to answer the question a little bit better than I did, I think it'd actually be cool if somebody decided to play, say, a Jedi Shadow, or, say, a former, or even, if somebody is doing something, during, say, the Clone Wars, doing something like a Jedi Temple Guard. I think that'd be cool. Outcast Gunslinger uses the Force to manipulate blaster shots. I mean, here's kind of the problem. The problem is, at least in my opinion, is the thing that makes Star Wars awesome is the same thing that also makes Star Wars incredibly boring. And unfortunately, Star Wars is not the only franchise that suffers from this. So if you have somebody who is a Force user, like a Jedi or a Sith, then guess what? Everybody wants to become a Jedi or a Sith, even if they don't have the title Jedi or Sith, to make themselves special, which in turn actually makes them not special. Because if everybody's doing it, how is it special? You see what I mean? Like, and this was kind of the problem that I had when it came to the Acolyte, right? It wasn't the lesbian space witches, because let's face it, everybody loves lesbian space witches. It's the fact that they were doing the exact same shit that the Jedi and the Sith are known for doing, except they had to be all high and mighty and call it the fucking thread. It wasn't the fact that they were doing it, it's the fact that they were being pushed to be made even more special than the Jedi or the Sith, when in reality, they're no better, no worse, they're just the same, which in turn makes them even less interesting. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of the problem with the Acolyte, is here you have, like, 2 or 3 people who are Sith, which is supposed to be badass, but isn't. You've got, like, 15 Jedi who are all supposed to be badass, but aren't. And then you've got, like, 30-plus lesbian space witches who are all supposed to be insanely mystical and badass and everything else, and just aren't. You know? Feeling even better, Hub's cancer scan was clear. Hell yes! Congratulations to both of you, Sophia. Holy shit, that's awesome. But yeah, that's kind of the problem. Like, hey, Star Trek has the same problem, right? Everybody loves Spock. Everybody loves Data. So what happens? Everybody wants to be a fucking Vulcan. Everybody wants to be an android. But nobody knows how to play one of them. You know what I mean? It's not just a Star Wars issue. It's an issue that we have throughout everything, right? You've got Star Trek with that issue. You've got, what was the other example I was just about to bring? Oh, Alien, right? Nobody wants to be the victim, okay, from the original Alien, and nobody wants to be one of the hapless victims from the double Y chromosome prison in Alien 3. Everybody wants to be a fucking colonial marine. You see what I mean? Like, it's... The things that make it awesome are also, unfortunately, the things that can make it boring. And you kind of need to temper that when it comes to a lot of stuff. Like, if you have an interesting character, right? If you have an interesting character, in my opinion, it really shouldn't matter what kind of character they are. So long as it's interesting, that's fantastic. But obviously there are certain challenges, you know, depending on what kind of character you pick. So if you want to be a Jedi, hey, there's nothing wrong with being a Jedi, but make it interesting. Make that shit really interesting. Make him fucking no-name Joe Blow, who was a temple guard, right? And then Anakin has his hissy fit, and he has to flee. But now it's been so many years, he's just become full of anger. Right? So now somebody who's supposed to be the epitome of something like that, of, you know, what the Jedi stand for and everything like that, now instead of a yellow lightsaber, he's using an orange lightsaber. Right? He may still wear the mask, he may still wear the robes in order to, you know, keep his anonymity, and that's fine, but he definitely ain't the same person that he was, you know, when Anakin threw his hissy fit. Right? He's distanced himself from what used to be the Order because, well, it's gone. Holy shit. Sophia coming in and gifting 5 subs. Sophia, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's insanely generous. Thank you very much. Really, really appreciate that. Holy crap. My God. Can we get some hearts for Sophia in the chat, please? I would greatly appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, make it so they have to distance themselves from everything that they believed in, and that maybe they've embraced a little bit of the dark side. You know what I mean? Like, they're right on the edge, but now they have to change their saber color. Now they're more stoic. Now that, you know, they do things that are more aggressive and so on. Okay, kind of cool. What is this? Reign of the Septim's main theme, epic version. Okay, we got to hear this. I don't know what it is, but we got to hear it. Let's see. Apparently this is the epic version. Starts off good. Okay, I see where the epic comes from. Yeah, this is really well done. Holy shit. It's only 3 minutes, too, which ain't bad. Wow, yeah. Really well done. Holy shit. Very well done. Okay. Let me do this. And do this. Good there. I think. I posted something here, did I not? Yes, I did. Okay, good. So I can close that out. That's nice. Okay. I think... Excuse me. I was waiting for that. I knew it was stuck. Oh. I will say, thankfully, though, that the phlegm is finally going away. It's more of a drier cough, which is really, really nice. Still hurts like a son of a bitch, though. So, funny thing, before we get going, I forgot to tell you guys this, because this cough started happening, like, I want to say right around the same time I started, I brought back Adam, right? And I coughed so hard that, okay, do yourself a favor so you can understand where I'm coming from, right? Basically, the bottom of your tummy, right? Take your finger and put it right at the bottom of your tummy, and then move it far right to where your like the bottom of your stomach, or like where the bottom of your ab muscles meet this like muscle that attaches to your hip. The muscle that attaches to your hip bone, that's the one I pulled from coughing so hard. And it hurt. And Sophia coming in with 10 bits. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Yeah, there's this like long, lean muscle. I think it's like just a connective muscle. I don't think it's supposed to do like a whole hell of a lot. But that's the one I pulled. And like for, I don't know, 3-4 days, every time I coughed, I felt it in that one spot. And I was like, fuck me. This hurts like a son of a bitch. So yeah. That was fun. That was a whole lot of... Actually not fun. It was fucking awful. I hated every second of it. But yeah. So, how's everybody's week going so far? What do you guys got for plans before we get back into more Oblivion? What's everybody got going on for the week? Okay, that's good. That's good there. While I finish setting a couple of things up. Is Oblivion going to be a bitch today? I don't know. I really have any plans. Hey, there's nothing wrong with rarely having plans. Not having plans are sometimes better than having plans. That's for sure. Oh, that was the other thing I forgot to tell you, because I said there were two things. The other thing, tomorrow, I'm getting my Taco Bell. Finally, I will be getting my Taco Bell tomorrow. That's what I will be having. With my fucking big-ass Baja Blast. Because I really, really, really want Taco Bell. God damn it. I haven't had Taco Bell in forever, but ever since Aylin brought it up, it's like, oh, I want Taco Bell. So yeah, that's how it be. So yeah. Lining up interviews and job fairs and other shiz, upping my self-care, stuff like that. Hey, nothing wrong with that, Rainbow. Trying to finish my own playthrough for Oblivion. May pick up Expedition 33. Also, sorry not sorry about the Taco Bell. Fair. Totally fair. I've heard good things about Expedition 33. I've heard some really good things. My only turnoff, and I know I've said this before, but my only really big turnoff is that it's turn-based. That's really my biggest thing. And I know that sounds really stupid, but yeah, it being turn-based really kind of does a number on me. But I've seen I think I watched Charlie play it. I think like 2 nights ago, something like that. I watched Moist Critical play it. He seemed to be enjoying the shit out of it, by the way. And everybody who picks it up and plays it says it's absolutely fantastic. Again, my biggest hang-up with it is that it's turn-based. Turn-based combat isn't for everyone, so that's not a bad thing. Well, it's not that I dislike turn-based combat. It's more along the lines that I dislike that everybody is still using turn-based combat. So, like, I grew up when Final Fantasy was nothing but turn-based combat, and Chrono Trigger was turn-based, and Chrono Cross was turn-based, and, you know, you had all these other massive RPGs, Legend of Dragoon, stuff like that. They were all turn-based, and they were a lot of fun. My issue with turn-based now is what is there that they can bring to the table that makes it different enough from everything that I played 20 plus years ago? Because if the answer is nothing, then why do it? That's kind of where I sit with it, right? If they just want to like go out and make, you know, hey, this is a great, fantastic turn-based, you know, combat RPG and stuff like that. Nothing wrong with that, by the way. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. But chances are it probably won't really be for me unless there's like something game-changing in the turn-based combat that really makes me go, ooh, really? That's actually really interesting. But if you're just throwing it in there for the sake of throwing it in there because you don't know what else to do and everything else is really, really complicated, then I really have no interest. That's basically where I'm at with it. All right. There we go. It's a good thing I was still here, Christ. Oh, right, I have to hit continue after I hit the any key. There we are. All right. Now, what the hell was I doing? Closest thing I've seen for turn-based in recent years was timed attacks and raw to damage to hit a button at the right second. Yes, and that technically, I guess, qualifies. However, the problem is that essentially what you're doing is incorporating QTEs within turn-based combat, which is slightly odd. Well, thank you. I'm always trying to look epic. The DA has agreed to accompany me. I need to speak with people in the Crucible for information about this supposed conspiracy. Perhaps starting with those close to Syl would be useful. Well, how in the shit am I supposed to know who's close to Syl? We already talked to the guy who was sitting next to her, and he didn't want to say fuck all. You say that, but it's a way to keep people engaged with the combat instead of autopiloting certain things. No, I agree that it is. I just don't know if it's enough for me to be interested. Well, where in the fuck am I supposed to get? What is this man doing? Hello?
Speak, madman. I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
Liar, torture him.
Please, no!
Go ahead, do the torturing. Not me, you idiot.
Your lips to his ears. I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
Liar, torture him again.
Please, no! Blessings of the Mad God. I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
I don't care. Torture him.
No, please, no.
Now are you willing to speak?
Please, no more. I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
Very well. You shall be spared.
Thank you.
Now go sleep outside.
Your friend ain't sleeping, eh? You could buy one of me sticks. A dream stick, yes. Hit him over the head. Knock him into dreamland. No? Oh, here's a notion for you. Ungor really gets on us nerves. You could kill or persuade himself to leave. Run him through. Or run him out, I mean. Yeah, just get rid of him. Then your friend can sleep outside in Ungor's bed.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Goodbye.
Oh, look, we've got another person.
Yes.
Oh, well, you're not going to give me anything, are you?
Take care.
Damn it. Where does this go? It goes nowhere. Great. Cutter's weapons. Oh, you're her, dear. Oops. Metal door to Cutter's weapons upstairs. No, I don't want upstairs. Where is Cutter? Ah, yes, Cutter.
You remain faithful. That is good. I will cut your throat if you visit that other smith.
Really? Well, what about this conspiracy then?
I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
Really, you don't? Liar! Torture her!
Please, no!
Right.
Please, no more.
Let's try this again.
I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
Are you sure? Very well. Because you make great weapons, you shall be spared.
Thank you.
It's amazing how your tune changed as soon as you were tortured.
Goodbye.
Who else do we have that must be lying? I heard movement. Oh, no, I already tortured you.
Hi.
Your pardon, citizen. I must return to my post.
Goodbye.
Wait.
Yes?
Wait. Not you.
MADGOD's blessings.
Damn it, you're not going to give me anything.
Walk with our Lord.
Oh, we got someone.
Your lips to his ears.
What do you know about a conspiracy?
I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
Bullshit, liar! Torture him.
Please, no! Please, no more.
Then tell me about the conspiracy.
I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
Torture him anyway.
No, please, no! Please, no more.
Then tell me what I want to know.
I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
If I find that you are lying, you will be getting that 24 hours a day.
Thank you.
Now go away.
See you later.
Sickly Bernice's Tap House. Oh, I'm sure Bernice is going to love this.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Bernice.
Hello. Again. Talk to me while you can. I don't think I've got too long.
Well, what do you know about a conspiracy?
I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
It's all right, you can talk. You're dying anyway. Who cares? You've got nothing left to be afraid of. Here, I'll give you a little incentive.
Please, no! Please, no more!
Then tell me what I want to know.
I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
Funny, you sound almost healthier when you talk about not knowing a conspiracy.
No, please, no! Please, no more!
Where did that cough go, I wonder?
I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
Hmm.
No, please, no!
You see, Bernice, it's not that I don't believe you. It's just I really don't care.
No more!
All right, you don't know shit. What about this cure?
Are you willing to help me?
It depends, but for the sake of argument, yes.
Oh, thank you so much. There's only one place in all the Isles to get the cure for what I have. Naughty Bramble. I'll mark it on your map. There, on the lowest level of the place, is a pool containing the cure Aqua Nostrum. Legend has it that it bubbles up from around an old statue. Bring me back the remedy, and I will reward you well. Here, take this special flask to collect the Aqua Nostrum.
Right.
Oh, yes. It's the miracle remedy for any disease. I was told about this wonderful solution by a recent patron of my establishment. He said if I let him stay for free, he'd tell me how to cure my sickness. How fortuitous! Apparently, it only exists at the bottom of Naughty Bramble. Oh well. So close. Yet so far.
What do you mean, so far?
Hurry. There's no telling how much time I have left.
Right, well then you should start talking in more complete sentences. Maybe you'll waste less time. Let's take a look. Naughty Bramble, eh? Who's this patron? Maybe we can speak of the conspiracy. I agree. MADGOD's Boot, the Shallow Grave, Pinnacle Road, the Low Road, the Laughing Coast, the Hill of Suicides. Oh, that one sounds fun. The Isle of Flame, Saints Watch, I think, Overlook Road, the Jester Spire Mountains, New Sheoth, Heretic's Horn. You know, funny thing, not seeing a Naughty Bramble anywhere. Maybe that's why she's saying so far. I don't know. Well, dear, we've done our job. Let's keep going. Where is Ushna?
Like Kushna's dog.
Blessings of the MADGOD.
Nope.
That cat beggar is following me. He's going to eat me, I just know it. Don't look. He's standing right over there.
It's alright, I don't have to look. You're talking about Bisha, the Khajiit.
Yes, he's the one. Isn't he scary? I wish someone would just make him disappear.
Ah, he's got every right to be here. For now.
I bet you're a cat lover, too.
Right. Well, you know, funny thing, you talk about cat lovers. Tell me about this conspiracy.
I've nothing to tell the likes of you.
Oh, really? Good. Liar. Torture him.
Please, no.
Gal burst in it.
How did that go?
No more. No more. All I know is that word has gotten around about Anya Herrick. She looks more nervous than normal lately. People think she might be up to something.
Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, you are not off the hook. No. You get back here.
Ugh, you smell worse than that cat, Bisha. Get away from me.
I don't care. Conspiracy.
I've told you what I know. There's nothing more.
Good. I don't care.
I've told you what I...
God damn it. It's not going to let me
Take care.
torture him. Son of a bitch. All right, let's go take a look at Anya. Right.
Hello,
Hello, Anya.
I'm Anya Herrick. I serve Lady Syl, and she allows me to remain protected within the House of Dementia. I'm so grateful to her.
Really?
You can stay at the Choosy Beggar in Bliss, but I wouldn't.
Right.
Goodbye for now.
Well, you know it would be amazing, Anya, if my associate were to actually show the fuck up in any capacity. I'm just waiting on him. That's it. Oh, Christ, finally. No.
Greetings.
Now, Anya, we need to have
Speak,
a conversation. Good. Tell me about this conspiracy.
What? No, I don't know anything about anything. I'm sorry. I can't help you.
Oh, well, that's too bad, because I think you're a liar. Torture her.
Please, no! Please! I'm not involved! I didn't do anything! They wanted me to get them close to Syl, but I wouldn't abide them!
What are you talking about?
I don't know. Not for sure. Masada came to me, said that Syl needed to be removed, and that I was supposed to help them, or else I would be far too afraid to turn on Syl. But I couldn't turn them in either, because they might come after me. Please, you must do something. I've told you all I know. It was Masada. I don't know anything more. I swear it.
Don't make me come back here with a car battery.
How may
Goodbye.
I serve?
All right, let's go see Mazata.
I am so full. Not the least bit hungry.
Good. Keep it that way. Oh. No, I don't want to do that. Not trying to break into a goddamn house just yet. There we are.
Greetings.
Mazada, I take it.
It's gone. All of it. Gone. Have you seen any of it? Any of my things? The others, they think I'm stealing, but I just want my things back.
Well, I've got no fucking idea what you're talking about, but how about you tell me about this conspiracy?
I'm afraid I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, Mazada, my friend, you are to be congratulated. You, sir, have won yourself the feeling of having a 9-volt battery shoved up your ass.
Please, no!
Now, tell me what I want to
You may
know.
continue to do your worst, Inquisitor.
Oh.
But unless you have some evidence of this preposterous conspiracy, you'll get nothing from me.
All right.
I've told you, I don't know anything. You can't prove a thing.
Yeah, I don't care. Torture him anyway.
No, please, no! You may continue to do your worst, Inquisitor, but unless you have some evidence of this preposterous conspiracy, you'll get nothing from me. I've told you,
That's all right. I don't care. Just keep torturing him.
No, please, no! You may
Now, how about that? No, really? Really? All right, well.
No, please, no! You may continue to do...
How are things working for you?
Make it quick.
Let's do a little persuasion, shall we? What do you think? Oh. Oh, sir. You have no idea how fucked you are.
I'll put that for thank you. How kind.
You're damn right. Now, we shall go back.
I've told you, I don't...
I don't care.
No, please, no! You may continue.
All right.
Tell me more. I'll take that. See, every little thank you. Every little bit helps.
That's it. Are we sure? Why can I not start? Maximum disposition for the character. Right.
I've told you, I don't know anything. You can't prove a thing. Thank you. See you.
I will be back. All right, quests. What do we have here? Mazada refuses to give me any information. I need evidence that he's involved. I should speak to the citizens of Crucible to learn more. Well, looks like we've got more torture heard here. This is a curtain. No one saw that. Oh, look, there's a person. Bisha.
Blessings of the MADGOD. No, I know nothing.
Nope, bullshit, you do.
No, please, no! I don't want trouble. I keep to myself. But I see Mazada and that dark seducer, Nelrin, meeting behind the buildings late at night sometimes. That's all I know. Nothing more.
Right.
Goodbye.
Has been meeting Nilreen late at night in Crucible. I'll need to find them and listen in on their conversation. Nilreen, eh? I mean, maybe they're just fucking. Who knows? Well, just because they're immortal doesn't mean they don't like to get off. Christ, they made 5 whole movies about being an immortal and fucking. It's called Highlander.
How may I serve?
What do you mean you hate it here? Why do you hate it here, spoiled?
Hi.
Highlander was not a porno. I never said it was.
Blessings, citizen.
I said it was all about immortals who fuck all the time. And they do. That's not close enough. No, there are tons of sword fights. Amazing sword fights in Highlander. Plus there's Sean Connery.
Hi.
You should stop by the Museum of Oddities. I understand Una is always looking for more items to display.
I've never found anything myself, but Una's always looking for more. Take care.
What do you mean there's no amazing sword fights in this game? These are incredibly talkative NPCs. I wholeheartedly agree there. I'm just waiting on her to move and do something. And spoiled, how are you this evening? Also, Aelin, Sophia, the third member of AS is here.
What do you want?
Conspiracy.
I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
Bullshit, torture.
Please, no! Please, no more.
Then tell me what you know.
I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
You are lying, and I do not care. Torture her anyway.
No, please, no. Please, no more.
Well, then you better start telling me what I want to know.
I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
Right.
No, please, no. Please, no more. Walk with our Lord.
I'm waiting for you to walk out that goddamn door so you can have the meeting with what's-his-name.
What?
Zealots have dedicated themselves to the worship of Arden Sul.
Perhaps they are especially blessed by Lord Sheogorath.
See you later.
Did I torture enough people yet? Listen, I'm just waiting for her to have her meeting. Maybe I have to be over here so she can't see me. Like, I'll just hide right behind the pillar or something. I don't know. Oh, well, this isn't where I wanted to be. Oh, she's on the move. She's moving. She's moving. She's going past the door. God damn it. Now you.
Here we are, safe indoors. Nothing to harm us here, is there?
No, absolutely nothing except for the conspiracy.
I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
Bullshit. Liar.
Please, no! Please, I'm not involved. I didn't do anything. They wanted me to get them close to Syl, but I wouldn't abide them.
Who approached you? Tell me at once.
It was Masada. He said he was working on behalf of someone else. He told me I needed to help him, or there would be repercussions. I didn't know what to do. Turning on Syl could cost me my life. But if I don't help, what will Masada do to me? You must do something.
No, I don't have to do anything considering Syl is standing right the fuck behind you. Have fun, dear.
See you later.
Where do they want me to go? Oh, I guess I go out this way. Yes, to the palace grounds. Right, now where's the thing? Yeet. Right, so it's got to be right underneath. Like right here. Yes.
Blessings, citizen.
Oh, what the fuck? Hang on. Now, where do they want me to go and why? 50 meters.
How may I serve?
I don't know. How may you serve? You better not have had your goddamn meeting already. Otherwise, I'll be pissed. Where is she? You're still standing there. This is one of those quests that's broken. Let's find out. Oh, really? Well, this doesn't sound good. Hang on. Zara has been meeting surreptitiously with Nilreen. We know this. The two conspirators will meet after midnight near the sewer gate by Brythor's house. All right, well, that makes a lot more sense. What time is it? I've got 3 more hours. All right. We just have to wait. That's all I can do.
Hi.
How may I serve?
God damn it, it's the wrong door. How in the shit fuck do I get out of this place? No, that's not it.
Blessings, citizen.
That's not it either. Has to be this one. Yes. Perfect. All right. Now. We'll just sit here and watch all the pretty flames. It's fine.
How may I serve?
Well, actually, could you help me a little bit? I just want to see what happens when I jump into the white fire. I already know what happens when I jump into the yellow one. Just let me get into the white one. That's all I want. Maybe I can do it from here. Oh. Oh. Well. That's slightly disappointing, if I'm being honest. Damn it. Alright, what about the yellow ones? They do the same. Oh, what the shit? Oh, no, I'm on fire. That one I'm definitely on fire. Right. Well, let's try this one again. Hold on. Ow. No, see, this one I'm not on fire. Not at all. I could be in here all day. The yellow one, however... See, look at that, I'm on fire.
How may I serve?
But you could heal me. I was experimenting with fire. It did not go well. Henry, did you know that this white fire doesn't actually work?
Yes, Inquisitor. What may I do for you?
I want you to tell me about the conspiracy, and if you lie to me, you can shock yourself.
Of course, Inquisitor. I look forward to working with you.
No, it's not blue. It's off-white. Look. Either way, it's fire, and I'm not on fire. You know how awful it is to try and take fire seriously when it doesn't do fire things? Is my gear all right? Well, let's find out, shall we? Everything looks good there. What else do we have? Oh, yes. No, everything looks perfectly fine here. Let's go down to the Karas. Yes, everything's fine. There's nothing wrong. I'm just standing in fire, which isn't actually fire. This is bullshit fire, is what it is. I'm not even freezing. It's just room temperature. It's just bullshit. That's what it is. That's all it is. At least the yellow one burns. Oh, 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 oh. She's on the move. Oh dear, we must be vigilant. Ow.
Blessings, citizen.
Hello. I seem to have found a penny. Oh shit, I almost fucking ate it right there. Just going to sneak. Don't worry, everything will be fine. She's still going. I've lost her completely. That can't be good. Oh, no, there she is. Lady, I don't know what's wrong with you, but I will stealth kill you in a second. Where in the fuck did she go? Yes, my sneak has been increased. What a joyous time. Where the hell did she... Oh, God. All right, she's waiting. Wait. Fuck. Go. Run. Quickly. He hasn't... You'll just stay there. Don't go anywhere. Don't move. Don't shit. Don't fart. Don't burp. Don't even breathe.
Have you made any progress? Will Anya assist us?
Shh, we are not alone. It's not safe to speak. Go, before someone sees us.
God damn it, Herfear, you fucking idiot. Try again another night, of course, yes. Sure, why not? Great, perfect. You fucked it up, you idiot. Hell am I hearing? Oh, I'm hearing the doggo. That makes sense. Can I park him somewhere? Yes. I will have to park him somewhere. That's for sure. Also, now, here's a question for you, dear. You've known sickly Bernice for a while, have you not? Good. Now, here's the thing. How long has sickly Bernice been sickly? I mean, I would assume it's been long enough for her to commission someone to actually make a fucking sign that puts sickly before her name. I think she's imagining things.
I hope you have something for me.
I do. It's called money for a bed.
Sleepy, are you? Be careful. You might be ill or dying. You never know. If you insist on sleeping, there's a bed for 20 gold a night.
I'll take it.
Very well. Go through that door up the stairs, and it'll be on the first door on the right. Sleep well, if you can.
Ushna Gro Shadborog, Gob. I think.
Yeah, he eats here. Terrified of cats, though. His dog can be a terror. I once saw him sick it on a guy who tried to steal the dog's food. He told me the dog could smell its food on anyone. Ushnar, let that dog tear that poor Khajiit apart.
Right. Well, how about that conspiracy?
I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
Very well, I trust you, but if I find out you are not actually sickly,
Thank you.
you will get 2 car batteries.
Hurry.
1 for each nipple.
There's no telling how much time I have left.
All right, let's try this again. I'm going to sleep. So, we've got to do 22 hours. Yes. Yes, hurry to pay her for the bed before she dies. Yes. You know that one thing that she keeps talking about is going to happen but doesn't? It's not like she can take it with her if she does. I understand this very well. Unfortunately, she does not. All right. Herdia.
Yes, Inquisitor. What may I do for you?
You will wait here.
Are you quite sure, Inquisitor? Very well. Please, don't have too much fun without me.
Don't worry, I probably will. My stealth has been increased. Are they not doing it over here? What in the shit? I know it was up this way.
Wondrous poisons that can drain the very life from you. Their poisons are truly impressive. I prefer to avoid the magnificent creatures. Goodbye. Yes?
You all have very odd discussions, do you know that?
What?
Well, shit, this isn't it either. Fuck. Wait, let me guess. Nothing's going to happen because it's fucking raining. Is that what's going to happen? I'm skulking around like an asshole in the shadows, trying to be inconspicuous. And it doesn't matter because it's fucking raining. Is that what's happening? Seven? 7 what? Let me in. Maybe they're talking in the house. Nope.
Get out of here.
Oh, well. You're lucky. Of course, it's happening because nothing's happening because it's fucking raining. God damn it. Wait. She's on the move. Should you give Todd $10 so you can get a Shiba Inu in Fallout 4? What are you going to do with the Shiba Inu? Time is it? Christ, it's almost 2 in the morning. All right, she's not moving. She is waiting. The question is, will Turglitz von Fuckhouse come out and talk to her? Well, damn. I don't think he's coming tonight. Probably because it's wet. God damn it. All right. Dear, you stay watch. You stay here and watch the next 24 hours. I'm going to go get some more sleep. What do you mean, what? Fuck you, what? All right. All right, let's try this again. Oh dear, has there been anything? Oh, she's already there. Good for her. Now, what about Turglitz von Fuckhouse? Where is he? Why is he not coming? I think there might be a problem. He should be on his way by now. And especially considering this furthers the main plot. This is a big problem, which means I could be soft-locked in this particular instance if he decides not to show. Now, actually, Spoiled, since you are here, I have a question for you. Since we're waiting for the Lady of the Night and Turglitz von Fuckhouse to do whatever the hell they're supposed to be doing. Is that the same as being cock-blocked? Possibly. Anyway, I've got a question for you. No, you will not lick my envelopes. Well, that's a good thing. I wouldn't want anyone to lick my envelopes. But, here is my question. Since we are waiting anyway, I was thinking, well, actually I was not thinking. Shadow was thinking. What if we brought back Glupshitto? Yes, of course Shadow thinks. God damn it. What do you mean you skipped Glupshitto? How could you skip Glupshitto? Jesus Christ. Well, the reason I ask is this, because apparently there is a game. It is rated as one of the best Star Wars games of all time. And it's Star Wars Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast. Apparently they also have Jedi Knight Jedi Academy as well. Which is fine, but apparently those two are incredibly funny. I will mostly be offline from the 16th to the 26th. Oh, really? Are you going on vacation? No going, but yes, I will be on vacay. My mom and dad are coming to visit. Oh, well, there you are. Very nice. Going to have all the fun. There's nothing wrong with that. But here's what I was thinking, right? Star Wars Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy, and Jedi Outcast. Either one. Make it so that you can accidentally kill everyone, including yourself, with a lightsaber. Then you will be gone again from, like, Luxembourg until December 100th. I'm going to be honest, I don't know when those dates are. Everyone deserves to die by lifesaver. Well, this is a lightsaber. You know, the really big laser sword. And you can freely force choke and fling enemy troopers off cliffs. Actually, I'm pretty sure you can do that with damn near just about everyone in those games. You ended up getting the big pack. Oh, God. So, wait, hang on. Let me get this straight. So, you are going to be gone from the 16th to the 26th. And then again from Thuxkavug to December 100th. That's a long time to be away. First off, I don't know when Thuxkavug is. Second, I only thought December went to 31 days. That would be over 3 31-day periods. That's a long time to be away. But if you must, I understand. Also, and you will have fun in San Antonio in the great weather while you freeze in flip-flops and shorts in Florida. First of all, I will not freeze in flip-flops and shorts. And here's the reason why. 3 reasons, actually. 1, I hate shorts. 2, I hate flip-flops. And 3, naked is best. Period. Yes. So, Spoiled is also a Texas. It is true. Spoiled and you will be in the same town at the same time and could plot offline how to murder Shadow. That sounds awful, actually. This... Oh god, he's not coming, is he? I think I might have to reload. It might be fun, but we will be bored afterwards. Oh. That is possible. Yes, load this game. All right. Well. You've got to replace him with another clone that listens to you better. First off, there is no clone. 0 clones, in fact. Absolutely none. No clones. It's always been the same one. Same person, not clone. There are no clones. That's not what MADGOD says. MADGOD has made this entire story up. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. There have never been any clones. Christ, if I have to fart, all of a sudden it's because my clone died and I'm expelling the last one. According to MADGOD. Oh, wait, no.
Yes, Inquisitor?
Shh, come here, follow me.
Of course, Inquisitor.
Yeah, great. Here, come this way. No, you need it just a little more. Just, here, tell you what. You go up here. Come on. Sounds like what it, no, it's not what a clone would say. Wait here.
Are you?
Yes, I'm quite sure. Shut the fuck up. It's not what a clone would say at all. I know, because I'm not a clone. And how would you know what a clone sounds like? What the hell happened? Why is she just standing there? Because you've seen a ton of sci-fi movies and read books. I've read books too.
Yes. Blessings of the
Oh,
MADGOD citizen.
shit.
Walk without fear. See you later.
All right. The other one's coming. Good. Good. Very good. That's a little loud.
Have you made any progress? Will Anya assist us?
No, that blasted Inquisitor got to her. We'll need to find someone else.
See that you do so immediately. This is the one task which you were assigned. If you cannot complete it, you will be removed. Are we clear?
I will. I will. I want to see Sil dead just as much as you do. She cannot be allowed to survive after what she's done. It's despicable.
Good. I shall expect a progress report soon. And keep your head down. The Inquisitor must not become involved.
Overheard Mazada and Nelreen speaking. I need to confront Mazada with this information. Yes, right. I've got to go. Good. Now, come here, dear. Shut up. Follow me.
Of course.
Perfect. Good job. Let's go. Right, dear. Now, as I was saying before you got stuck on that rock over there, if you come and look at this tree, and you look at its beauty and how it grew up through the cement, that would mean that I don't give a shit. Shut the fuck up. God damn it, I have to wait. Shit. I gotta go pay for a goddamn bed again. How to get rid of your clone. No, that's not what I said.
I hope you have...
No, I've got nothing for you other than money for a bed. Shut the fuck up.
Very well. You've got the best...
That's good. I've got the best. Great. Fantastic.
There's no telling. How much...
No one cares. You've been so sickly that somebody put it on your sign. It's been a while. You probably just feel awful. Good. Her dear, let's go. Where is he? Where is he?
Yes.
Nope, that's not you. What the hell? There's no way in hell. What? Wait, hang on. What was your name again, sir? Oh, I thought it was Glue Rolos. I was very confused. I didn't know why you would be gluing Rolos together.
I've got fresh sticks. Guaranteed no leaves.
I was very concerned.
You looking for me?
What in the fuck?
Well, hello there. It's good to see such a well-equipped individual as yourself around these parts. But you look tired. Carrying all that gear will do that to you. I'd be glad to shoulder some of the burden, relieve you of that expensive stuff. Or is there something else I can take from you? I mean, help you with.
Conspiracy.
I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
Really? Well, that's all right. I think you're a liar, but maybe this will also help with how you interact with the others around here.
Please, no! Ah! Please, no more!
Then you tell me what I want to know.
I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
I don't care.
No, please, no! Please, no more! Oh, how could anyone have a problem with me? Come now.
Really?
Oh, how could anyone have a problem with me? Come now. Excuse me, I have important things to do.
Do you? Are you sure?
Someone's been murdered.
It's true. Someone has been murdered. What a pity.
Halt, lawbreaker. Lord Sheogorath's justice demands reparations, or it's the dungeon for you. Any stolen goods will be confiscated.
Now, first off, I can pay the gold. Second, shut up.
A coward as well as a criminal. Very well. Perhaps I'll have a chance to test your mettle another day. You'll come with me, and you'll be searched for stolen.
Then I'm free to go. What? No. Well, that's dumb. Actually, hang on. Nope, he's still not there. God damn it. Where the hell is Masada? Well, she ran one hell of a distance. That's not him.
Hi.
How long do I have to fucking wait? It's noontime. Who the hell is out there? Wait a minute. Wait, why would he be out there? That doesn't even make sense.
Yes?
Oh, there he is. Wait. Wait. Mazada. Yes, we are going to have a long talk at your house. You'll be back in a bit, sounds good, Sophia.
Blessings, citizen.
Greetings.
Madam, your hair looks like an onion. Everyone walks like their legs are short. Yes, they do. You didn't have time to lock the door, you idiot. Get back here.
Ah, you again. Have you seen any of Masada's things? A shiny spoon or a broken bottle? I can't find them.
It doesn't matter because I can talk about the conspiracy with you.
I've told you I don't know anything. You can't prove a thing.
Oh, really? Well, I heard you talking to Nelreen.
What?
Yes.
It's for the good of the Crucible.
Oh.
You must see that.
Oh, right.
Please, spare me. I'll do anything.
Oh, you'll do anything, will you? Right. Who else is involved?
I don't know. Besides Nelreen, she's taking orders from someone, but won't tell me who. If I find out, will you promise to spare me?
I will make no such promise.
Okay. I'll get the names and then you'll see. It will be worth it. I promise you. Meet me in my house tomorrow at midnight. I'll have information for you. Just please, spare me. I've agreed to help you already. Torturing me further will do you no good.
Well, this is true, but it is rather fun.
Bye.
If I have to spend more gold at sickly Bernice's place because of you, I'm going to be very cross. Also, Obed, it is good to see you. Onion hair is just a pineapple ponytail without the curls. You know, you might be onto something.
So much to gather, so little time. Perhaps you can help. You might help against the coming storm.
Conspiracy.
I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
Liar.
Please, no.
You have completely missed and hit a wall. How did you... No. You're still missing. No, here, get out of the door. Idiot. There you go.
What? Please, no more. I don't know anything about a conspiracy. No, please, no. Please, no more.
Right, well then show me what you have for sale.
I've been storing things for when the end comes. You might find some of it useful.
No. I mean, I think I might find all of it useful.
I hope you get a wise choice. A good bark. A wise. I hope a good bargain that I hope you get a wise. I hope you get a wise choice. A good bark. I hope you a wise choice.
There. Now you have nothing. You can close for the day. Ta-da!
If the world hasn't ended, I'll be here. Come back again. Goodbye.
And you, her dear, you need to stop being such an idiot. Meet him at his house at midnight. Right. Go back to sickly Bernice's. Christ, I wish she'd die already. All right. Got enough time to make it down the stairs. Wait, why was Donfang removed? Hello? What? Why does Donfang keep getting removed from my inventory? I don't understand it. Donfang's there, and then... oh, well, now it's Duskfang. What in the fuck is going on? I don't even know. What time is it? It's 11:30. All right, her dear. Be on the watch. We've got to wait until it hits midnight, and then he's going to give us everything. We're almost there. Good. Wish I could have a fucking clock. Just in the top right corner. Or something. That would be really nice. Oh my god, it's only 11:50. Fuck. It's 11:58. It's close enough to midnight. Oh, I found Mazada dead in his home. I should see if he was holding any evidence of this conspiracy. You're goddamn right. Oh, boy. Well, found a key on Mazada's body. He has hidden evidence somewhere that may help my investigation. I need to find it. All right. Well, might as well just clean the fucking house while we're at it. It'll be fine.
Halt, lawbreaker. Lord Sheogorath's justice demands... Then you're punished.
Die!
For the Mad God!
For the idiot! Oh, shit! I'm sorry! No! Don't you turn on me! Oh, dear! Oh, dear, it was an accident, you fucking idiot! Whoa! Ow! Listen, oh dear.
This ends here!
I don't need this from you. Good. Herdier is unconscious. Maybe he'll come to his senses next time. Now stop being a prick. We've got work to do. What do we have here? Heretical thoughts, oh boy. Hand scythe, calipers. What is this? Oh, would you look at that? I've got me a hoe. Jesus Christ, Herdia. What is wrong with you? My God, man. You act like you've never been killed before. Noreen's ceremonial short sword. Oh, very nice. I found the items Mazada hid in his house. The evidence points to Nelreen, and I should confront her about it. Well, that might be a little difficult, if I'm being honest. Poor Nelreen might be dead. Now, Nelreen, madam. Right, so now what? And I should confront, well, god damn it. Looks like we're going to have to reload the fucking game again, because somebody couldn't fucking take care of what they needed to, which is awful. Alright, go back to here, yes. Right. Dennis home. Good. Yes. Go up here quickly. Good. Go over to the thing. Perfect. Evidence points to Nelreen. It's exactly what I wanted it to do. Right, let's go talk to Nelreen.
Halt, lawbreaker. Lord Sheogorath's justice demands reparations, or it's the dungeon for you. Any stolen goods will be confiscated.
Listen. You are not Nelreen, which is problematic, if I'm being honest.
Then you're...
No, my blood does not need to do a thing, other than stay in my body. Yes, we go here, I think, right? Went upstairs, did the thing. Okay, right, yes.
Halt, lawbreaker.
What in
Lord
the shit?
Sheogorath's justice demands reparations, or it's the dungeon for you. Any stolen goods will be confiscated.
Lady, I really don't want to do this.
You're a fool as well as a criminal.
You're a goddamn idiot. Come on. Oh.
For the MADGOD! Eta Mazkin!
Someone's been murdered!
No one's been murdered. You're full of shit. Oh dear, we must go. Oh no, did I break it? I might have broken it again. That can't be good. This is taking a long time, and I'm not liking that whatsoever, actually. That's really not good. Guess we'll just close out of that. Start it back up. Oh, right. I gotta give it a moment. It's already running. Of course. Very likely. God damn it. Right. Now, we should be fine now. Hopefully. It's been long enough. Let's see what happens. There we are, much better. Ubisoft was caught spying, and they are getting a massive fine. Really? What exactly were they spying on?
Halt, lawbreaker.
God damn it. Alright, resist arrest.
You're a... For the MADGOD! Mazkin!
Someone's been murdered!
No one's been murdered. You're full of shit. Please do not crash. Oh, good. We have not. Good. They were spying on people offline, playing single-player games through their launcher, allegedly. Why am I not surprised? At all. And people were wondering why maybe I might be a little hesitant to play something like Star Wars Outlaws.
Aye.
You thought you could escape Lord Sheogorath's justice? Your stolen goods are now for...
Listen, I don't have time for this.
You're a...
Oh, God damn it.
Maskin! For the Mad God! Ata Maskin! Maskin!
Listen, oh Christ, shit, fuck. Haskell, I've got the wrong goddamn thing on. Well, this is goddamn awful. Ow. No, I must run. I must go to Syl. You are not Syl.
Halt, lawbreaker.
Listen.
Lord Sheogorath's justice demands reparations, or it's the dungeon for you. Any stolen goods will be confiscated.
No, you don't understand. I've got to resist arrest so I can get to the thing, and everything will be fine. Oh, shit. Where is she?
What do you want?
Perfect. All right, conspiracy.
You have no proof.
Yes, I do.
You cannot hold me accountable for anything.
I can hold you accountable for everything, mostly because I'm dying, and I have your ceremonial sword.
And with it, you'll do what? I'm not even the one you want. Murine is behind it. You'll need solid proof to pin it on her.
Need solid proof to pin it on her.
You already know my part in this. There is nothing more to say.
All right.
Walk with our
Ow.
Lord.
Ow. Ready to go.
What do you want?
I got the thing.
You
Yes, I do.
walk with our Lord.
I gotta go.
You thought you could escape Lord Sheogorath?
You know what? You know what? Actually, that's all right. I will pay.
A coward. You'll...
Not that it makes it any better. And people are uninstalling Borderlands 2K games for the same reason.
Yes. What is it?
What? Because they feel that they are being spied on by 2K. Is that what it is?
Some say they grow up to be Skamons.
I thought they were related to the Grummites. Goodbye.
Blessings, citizen.
I'm Murine. If you have any secrets, I'm the one to tell. I won't share them with anyone but my family. Unless they're good ones, that is.
Great. How about the conspiracy?
I see you've done quite a bit of work to track me down. Yes, I orchestrated it. Syl deserves to die a painful death for turning on all of us and consorting with our enemies. Go ahead, do what you will. Nothing matters now. Haven't you got what you need? Shouldn't you be running off to tattle like a good little servant? See you.
All right, off I go to tattle like a good little servant. What exactly is in their terms of service? I find it hard to believe that
How may I serve?
it being in their terms of service would allow it to be legal.
What?
Just because something is in a terms of service does not make it a legally binding contract whatsoever. For instance, I could sit here and I could, in order to make you watch a stream, I could make you sign an end-user license agreement that specifically states, down in very small text, which you will never read, that your life, all your belongings, your money, credit cards, and social security number all belong to me. But even if you accept that, that means that it was done with an understanding that everything was going to be on the up and up. Everything was going to be of goodwill. If it is not of goodwill, and there is no way for the end user to know the extent of which it will go, or there is, and they sign it anyway, because it is a either financial or physical or even emotional burden in some way, shape, or form, it becomes a non-contract. You cannot legally sign up or accept anything that will put you in bodily harm's way.
What do you want?
Actually, I didn't want anything from you.
Walk with our Lord.
I need to talk to Syl.
What?
What news do you have to report, Inquisitor? Have you found who is responsible?
Murine was behind it.
Is that so? I shall have her brought to the torture chamber at once. Meet me there shortly.
Greetings.
With pleasure. Okay, sorry. One moment. Yeah. So basically, it doesn't matter if it's in their terms of service or not. And any and all companies should be aware that if you are going to be using it for purposes other than what is clearly defined and what is clearly considered passive, then it is not a legally binding contract. So, like, every time we scroll down all the way to the bottom of a EULA, right, and hit I accept, we do that for the very basic premise that we know for a fact that aside from a couple of things here and there, like, oh, well, you know, maybe while we're connected to the master server or something, they'll gather, you know, just some quick data that they can grab about our connection or something like that, right? Aside from that, we know that basically what it states is you can't distribute this without express permission. You can't use their shit without express permission. They're not going to take any of your personal data and sell it. They're not going to hunt for any of your personal data, and it's always going to be kept secure. That's why we always skip to the bottom. But what they cannot do under any point is put anything in there that could cause the end user any sort of harm. Financial, emotional, physical, mental, whatever. or put them in a position to be allowed to invade the privacy of others. Because if they invade anybody's privacy, that actually can become a federal criminal issue. Which, let's face it, no company wants to do. So if they're doing that, if they're actually doing that, I don't know if they are, but if they're actually doing that, then that's a big problem. I'm talking, not talking about Ubisoft because there's already a lawsuit against them, but I'm talking about 2K. If 2K is doing that, then that's a big issue because they should definitely know better after how many years they've been around. Ubisoft just doesn't seem to be able to actually learn from any of their mistakes and keeps shooting themselves in the foot time and time again, so I'm not entirely surprised when I hear that Ubisoft is doing what they're doing. But 2K actually really does surprise me because they're typically not that stupid. Its IDs related to browser IDs, mobile devices, gamertag IDs, etc. I mean, I'm not entirely sure what, and this is the thing, I'm not entirely sure what they're considering spying. Right? Because if it's tracking stuff like user IDs or like browser IDs, mobile devices, gamer tags, that's something that's been going on for a very long time, right? Think about it. You can go on to Facebook, although I would highly recommend against it, but you can go on to Facebook and you can play, what's the farming one there, right? You can play that game. You can also go onto your phone and you can play that exact same game if you log in with the correct credentials. Which means that Facebook is doing exactly and has been doing exactly what 2K is being accused of doing. So I'm not entirely sure what the issue is. Hang on, let me see. Said it was 2K. People uninstalling 2K games. Do you have a video on it? Probably because these people who make the videos about the outrage instead of the specific. I mean, obviously, there's room to be outraged if this is what's actually happening, right? But I see exactly what you mean. But yeah, do you have any sort of video on it or anything? Because I just looked it up really quick, and maybe I'm just not seeing the, I'm just not typing it in right to look for it, but I'm not coming up with much of anything. Okay, hang on one second. Let me, turn the music down. Okay, there we go. Bring this up. Let me see. Everyone is deleting their Borderlands games, huh? I'll switch it over in a second. There. Oh boy, looks like there are a lot of new people playing Borderlands games. Share this shift code for free loot in Borderlands TPS 2, 3, and Wonderlands. Okay.
Right. You put all the games and every single bundle up on sale. Coincidentally, after these new terms have pissed off all of your current players. I've been playing Borderlands for 13 years or so. I simply will no longer play any 2K games. I think some space on my hard drive just opened up. Borderlands is dead and Take-Two just killed it. So look, there's more to this story with the new Take-Two terms of service that were included into the Borderlands games. So let's talk about it.
I see you niggas envious. I built it from the ground up like Phineas. Fuck what your opinion is.
Alright, so this is a little bit of a crazy story that you will completely understand very shortly. And we all know that Borderlands 4 is on the way, and I just got us caught up on all of the Borderlands 4 news just the other day. But trust me when I say that these sales for the series did not coincide with anything relating to Borderlands 4. What it did happen to coincide with was my video breaking down their terms of service and it being complete and utter bullshit. And lately, the most common comment that I've seen, just like shown at the start of the video would suggest, is that everyone is deleting Borderlands games. Well, why is that, you might ask, if you haven't kept up? Well, as discussed in this video where I broke down the TOS for tracking the user's passwords, addresses, phone numbers, and also trying to stop community modders and other stuff like your IP address and so much more.
Okay, but again, passwords are typically saved, especially if you're logging into their website, right? Addresses are typically saved, such as MAC addresses, so that if you choose to remain signed in, when you go back to that website at a later date, it automatically says, oh, it's the same MAC address, and congratulations, you're now signed in, you don't have to do anything. Phone numbers, I'm pretty sure that if you have to sign up for any sort of account, whether it be through 2K or Sony or EA or like anywhere, you have to put your phone number, and that stuff is saved on a database somewhere, wherever their database is for like people signing up for an account, right? Try to get rid of community mods. I can't speak to that. IP address, same exact thing as MAC address and stuff like that. Because sometimes it's just easier, especially if you are on a laptop, because your MAC address might change depending on, you could be at home and then 2 days later you're in a hotel somewhere else and now you plug into their internet and congratulations, different MAC address. Honestly, if people read the EULAs instead of just clicking accept, they'd already know that if they play the product, the company is going to track them. I'm on Ubi's website and reading the EULA. There's several paragraphs about collecting data. Not surprised that Ubi and other game companies are doing that. Also doesn't bother me. I just want to play the game. The problem isn't that they're doing it. The problem is what they're using it for, I think is the big thing. Also, if they're just collecting data, there's nothing wrong with collecting data. The problem is that it's not being considered data collection, it's considered spying, and there is absolutely nowhere in any end-user license agreement, legally or otherwise, that a EULA would be considered a binding contract by hitting accept if in that EULA whatsoever it insinuated or flat out told the end user that they were going to be using all of that person's private information for nefarious means.
And that initial video breaking down all of that nonsense was released on March 26th, 2025. The very next day, on March 27th, 2025, Gearbox announced a publisher sale which includes all of the Borderlands games alongside every single bundle that includes them. Now, before you even say, but Hellfire, these games go on sale all the time. I know, but just look at this. Not even 1 month before the sale that we're speaking of, we saw the Borderlands Collection Pandora's Box go on sale for 75%. The difference is, this one did in fact coincide with their Sony State of Play appearance, and where they announced the release date for Borderlands 4 with an accompanying trailer. And that event took place only 6 days after the Pandora's Box sale began. And after all of the bad reviews and press that the series was getting post the Take-Two terms of service being launched into the games, all of a sudden, Gearbox decides, you know what, let's go ahead and do a publisher sale, just basically out of nowhere. And if you do not know the extent of what's in the recent Take-Two terms of service, then please go watch these 2 videos after you finish this one, as I really don't want to have to repeat myself.
Ubisoft reserves the right to collect, store, and use anonymous data about you. Yes, anonymous data. There's a big difference between keeping data on something for data collection to get different data points and stuff like that from you and thousands, if not millions of other people. That does not include them using your personal data. So for instance, if you go, hey Ubisoft, I really want to pay that $18 a month and I want to play Star Wars Outlaws. Great. Ubisoft's end-user license agreement says that, yes, they are going to store your data, including your credit card information, so that they can possibly bill you automatically once a month. Or if you choose the one-time payment, it specifically states that they're not going, if you click that they're not going to save the data without your express permission, right? The problem is when they go, oh, yeah, well, you know, we're just going to store and collect all your data, and then we're going to turn around and use your credit card to buy $3 million worth of shit that we need, right? That would cause harm to the end user. So whether or not it's in the licensing agreement, if that's what they're using it for, then it is no longer a valid contract. That's the whole thing.
Today we're trying to discuss a situation regarding the community and the reaction to the new privacy policy, because by a large margin, the overwhelming reaction to what Take-Two has put in what is essentially a contract to the player has been to delete the games altogether. In the last video where I discussed this situation, we talked about the backlash that it was causing, and I pulled out a few comments in that video that I felt deserved some attention, but I think we need to go into that a little bit further than just showing about 5 or so comments. And this has seriously upset hundreds, if not thousands of people who enjoyed the Borderlands franchise.
Hundreds, if not thousands of people. No, it upsets hundreds of thousands of fucking idiots is what it does.
And I also wanted to mention that in the last video, I talked about how companies spying on us is becoming a common thing. A couple of you took that as, I personally think it's okay that they are spying on us. And I quickly wanted to clarify that I simply mentioned that to say that I know that terms of service like this are nothing new for other games, social medias, streaming services, and all kinds of other shit that's out there. It was not to say that I think it's okay, and the reason this is a problem is stuff like this in gaming is often used to combat online cheating and hacking issues, and the difference with Borderlands is it's not only older than hell, but a majority of the community plays solo to begin with, which makes it even more questionable as to why this is necessary. And other than
wait. So his argument is that because most people play these games solo, and because they're older people, because Borderlands has been out for 20 years, that it doesn't make any sense, and that's why it's a problem now. What?
Make this change now before we get into BO4, and to get as many people who are completely normal and don't want to read all of this hoopla just to accept it blindly, because most people, and this is including me, don't usually care to read this crap.
No, you don't care to read this crap specifically because you're too fucking lazy. Okay, it's not, no, I don't need to read this crap. No, first off, we all do it. Okay, everybody does it. We do it when we get a new cell phone. We do it when we sign up for a new service. We do it when we buy a brand new game. We do it when we try and get something from Grubhub for the first time. We do it every time we sign up for a newsletter. We do it every time we sign up for a new news article website like Forbes or whatever. Every single thing has an end user license agreement. Simple as that. That's all it is. Every single one of them has an end user license agreement. And to be completely honest with you, most of them don't differ from each other all that much.
But like I said, this is what these companies prey on. They don't want you to realize what you're accepting. And lastly, if I didn't have a problem with it, I wouldn't be reporting on it in the manner that I am. I probably wouldn't have made you aware of it at all. Now that we got that discussion out of the way, I'm going to go ahead and simply scroll the comment section of my last couple videos and read out some of your responses to Take-Two spying on the Borderlands players. Then maybe for some laughs at the end, we'll react to some people who were actually defending Take-Two's decision to include these Take-Two terms. But with that being said, let's go ahead and jump straight into the first comment. This one comes...
Hang on. Wait. So this dude spent 5 minutes talking about basically a whole lot of nothing other than go to my previous video, my previous 2 videos, right? 4 minutes and 50 seconds of nothing but I explained this in 2 previous videos. You should go and watch them. Also, I'm not a bad guy. Now let's spend the next 14 minutes talking about everything that people have said in my comments from those previous videos that I made, and then laugh at everybody else who might have a semi-non-brain dead take. Also, I'm not the bad guy.
From AJ2688, and he says Brandy couldn't take a little heat from Borderlands 4, and now he says, quote, yeah, well, if you say mean things to me or about the product I make, I'll ban you from the product you paid money for. Game devs are such wimps. Truly cannot wait until Take-Two tries to enforce this in Australia or in Europe, where we have very, very strict consumer laws, especially around products bought online. Like, even making either of our countries sign this opens them up for legal action, as well as we had a similar thing happen with various retailers a handful of years back.
Okay, first off, I don't know who this person is, but they're fucking stupid, because here's the thing. Australia is absolutely a country. Europe is a whole fucking continent filled with many countries. Australia just so happens to be a country and a continent, right? So I don't know who this person is, but they're fucking stupid. Second, right? Yeah, well, if you say mean things to me about the product I make, I'll ban you from the product you paid money for. You never paid money for a product. You paid money for permission to use the product. That's how it has always been. They give you a license. And in the EULA, they specifically state they can absolutely take that away. Yeah, I just read this. This product is licensed to you, not sold. Exactly. You are paying for a license to be allowed to use their product. You are not paying, and you have never paid for their product. Period.
Now, when it comes to legal grounds and Gearbox getting sued for this by, Australia or any other countries, I do have to say that in the arbitration clause, it says that all of this applies to anyone other than people in Australia.
This agreement contains a mandatory arbitration clause and a waiver of class action and jury trial rights for all users residing in the United States and any other territory other than Australia, Switzerland, the UK, and the territories of the European Economic Area. Okay, so what they're saying is this works in the United States and any other territory other than 1, 2, 3, 4 specific areas around the world. Every other country, there is a waiver of class action and jury trial rights. That's it. That's all it is. So where's this fucking idiot getting the information from? Where? Oh, well, they should try that in Australia and Europe. No, why would they? Why would they? They'd stand to lose billions of dollars. What is... Oh, God. People are stupid.
Switzerland, the United Kingdom, or the territories of the European Economic Area, which does show me that Gearbox is being super precautious about this going out to countries that could easily sue them. So I just wanted to mention that again really quickly. I'm not trying to defend them at all, but I am just trying to say that they have already snuck that into the terms of service, that in that arbitration clause, those countries are actually not included. And the next one comes from Brandon Watkins, and he says, you know, we can all silently protest by just not playing the games. These agreements are actually insane. When it comes to people silently protesting, it seems like a lot of people are already taking that route, as I'll get into with some comments coming up. I personally haven't been playing a lot of Borderlands lately. I've honestly been putting more work into the videos about this Borderlands shit than I have actually playing the games, as I find it important to cover this stuff, as unfortunately it seems like no other Borderlands creator finds it important. Might have something to do with them wanting to get Borderlands 4 in early access, but you know, that's another topic for another day.
Oh, really? Wait. Hang on. Here's an idea. How about I just clip that completely out of context and then post that all over fucking Twitter and CC literally every massive content creator I possibly can, and let's see how good that goes for you, buddy. This is the reason why you don't say shit like that, specifically because he has just opened himself up to a world of shit if somebody decides to do exactly that. You see what I mean? Like, that's why you don't say shit like that. If I have an opinion that is not good of somebody that is on Twitch, I don't typically say anything about them, because it is against Twitch terms of service for me to sit there and just start shit-talking somebody for no reason, or threatening them, or doing whatever, and yada, yada, yada. Right? I know for a fact the same terms of service are there on YouTube. Let's see how well that plays out for you, stupid.
Next comment comes from Zombie Robot, and she says, well, Take-Two and Randy Pitchfart have went full stalker on us. And before you ask how I know she's a female, she's been in my streams before. She's an OG of the channel. And yes, ma'am, you are correct. Randy Pitchfart have indeed went full stalker on us.
Wait, why would it matter if it's a woman or not? Oh, god damn, he's such a fucking idiot.
I did.
But for real, shout out to you for always turning up on the videos. I really appreciate that. And the next one says, you're telling me the guy who lost his USB drive wants to know my browser history and all of my personal information? Sad to say it, but I'm uninstalling and I won't be playing while this continues. And yeah, if you don't know what he's talking about, Randy Pitchford, the CEO of Gearbox, the person who's in control of the Borderlands franchise and everything to do with it, is known for an infamous controversy where he was caught with barely legal squirt corn. And
wait, what? Randy Pitchford, an ex-Gearbox lawyer, engaged in an ugly legal fight over alleged $12 million secret bonus unpaid loans camgirl porn. Pitchford and former Gearbox general counsel Wade Callender have filed lawsuits accusing each other of fraudulent behavior and worse.
And somehow it ended up getting mixed up with this Borderlands stuff. And now with Take-Two overseeing Gearbox, Mr. Randy Pitchford's company, we now have them both collaborating to gather all the information on you they can, just in the event that, you know, you do something wrong. Whether they want to ban you, send the 2K goon squad to your house like they did to Submato years ago, it doesn't really matter. Whatever 2K and Gearbox deems fit, if you accepted the terms of service...
Wait, what? The 2K goon squad? Sends goons to a streamer's house over Borderlands 3 leaks. What is this? YouTuber and content creator Submato is known for his Borderlands videos, and both he and his community were excited about Borderlands 3, just until they got a little too into the weeds of the development, and it allegedly resulted in a legal scare for Submato, which led to him calling it quits for now. He posted a video on August 6th of 2019 explaining that he'd be taking a break from YouTube and putting Borderlands down for now after his experience with alleged goons sent by 2K Games. Okay, according to the people on Twitter, if you share the link to the Twitter Borderlands account, you get blocked. Looks like Epic Games Store is becoming developer douchebag central, only a matter of time before Phil Fish gets money hat. What? Okay, hang on. Let me do this. Okay. Yo, what the fuck? That's stupid. Okay, well, I'm never using this website again because they're pulling a Fextra Life. YouTuber and comment. Okay, yeah, we just got that. Sent by goons. Videos unavailable because YouTube account associated with this video has been terminated. Fair. There's another video by The Quartering, oh great, that fucking idiot, that also covers the issue, reiterating what Submatto mentioned about how he encountered the information in the first place. Basically, back in April, there were random appellations that Submatto and some of his subscribers followed after the names briefly appeared on screen during a Gearbox Software live stream of Borderlands 3. It turns out that those random appellations weren't so random after all, and they were actually test streaming accounts for the first upcoming first-person shooter. Okay, when you follow the accounts on Twitch, you're alerted to their streaming activity, and this is what happened with those test streams. However, the streams were private, but Submatto was still able to see updates from the stream via the Twitch thumbnail, and he began collecting the information from that thumbnail. So he was violating terms of service. Like any common content creator out there, Submatto proceeded video content based on what was streamed from the Twitch accounts. And that's when things began to spiral out of control. As mentioned by the video by The Quartering about the alleged private investigators showing up at Submatto's house, it was further elaborated on by YouTuber Upper Echelon, who explained that this wasn't the first time that 2K Games was accusing of having sent goons to someone's house. Okay. Back in 2015, Destructoid reported on Take-Two Interactive sending investigators to the house of the modders who created 5M, a multiplayer mod for GTA Online that allowed people to play separate from Rockstar's official multiplayer servers. The mod was designed so that the gamers could play with mods and cheats without bothering the players on official servers. No, that's not what it was made for. Take-Two then followed this up 2 years later with other cease and desist letters sent to modders who made single-player mods for GTA 5. Again, not even true. So not only is there precedence for Take-Two Interactive, the parent company of 2K Games, who's the publisher of Gearbox Software's Borderlands franchise, taking extreme measures to stop the community from doing something, but there are instances of them having done it multiple times. Now keep in mind that there's no proof that 2K sent actual investigators to Submatto's house. That's a claim that he made, which may or may not be true. However, what is true is that Submatto has decided that after this whole ordeal, he's going to take a break from Borderlands, from YouTube, and from all of the drama that came along with this unfortunate situation. No, that's, first off, the whole thing with 5M, that's not what happened. That's not what happened at all. The investigators were sent specifically because they were trying to find out whether the terms of service were actually being violated for GTA 5, in the sense that nobody can sit there and create something that's going to actively interfere with the multiplayer or the single player experiences that have been put out by Rockstar, i.e. Take-Two. So when 5M comes around and they go, yes, but this is a private thing, this is a private server, nobody's being paid for it, and so on, all that shit has to be investigated to make sure that, yes, it is indeed not something that violates their terms of service, and there is a long drawn-out thing as to why it doesn't. But that's not them sending goons. That was never them sending goons. That's them sending investigators to sit there and go, we need to make sure. One of the first things when I started playing Red M, or I even heard of 5M, was that it specifically had to be made in a very specific way to make sure that they were not violating any terms of service by both Rockstar and Take-Two. It's not as simple as just making a mod, right? It's not as simple as making a mod. You have to make a mod that allows multiple people to connect to it, but because you cannot be directly competing with their online services, not only does it have to be private, but it cannot be the multiplayer experience that you make a mod for. It has to be a modified instance of the single-player game, which they have never had any problems with. But unless you specifically show them that it is a modified instance of a single-player game that you are allowing multiple people to connect to, then you have an issue. There's your problem. The UBEULA could be used to sue streamers and mentions not distributing, marketing any parts commercially. Also mentions not publishing videos, paraphrase and summary verbatim. Okay, here's the thing. They do that specifically so that if they want to, they can turn around and do exactly that. Every single EULA has that. But distributing is something completely different. Marketing is something completely different. And not publishing videos is something completely different. Typically, they're talking in the most general of senses. So if I'm sitting here and I'm going, oh yeah, here's this Ubisoft game and this, that, and the other thing, and here you can use, if you go to my Amazon like affiliate thing and they're selling it, can like that shit they don't want, right? Unless there's a deal made through Amazon and so on, like, and all that shit, they don't want it. They're talking about illegal distribution, i.e. me going, oh yeah, here's a brand new Ubi, here's Star Wars Outlaws for free. Or even worse, I go, hey guys, I got a bunch of keys, I'm going to sell them to you for $15 a pop. Without express permission from Ubisoft in the first place. Marketing, same thing. Right? They have to deny any and all marketing specifically because if somebody goes onto their stream and they go, hey guys, this segment of the stream is sponsored by Ubisoft and this, that, and the other. No. Unless Ubisoft specifically contacts them and says, yes, there is going to be a paid thing. Yes, we are allowing you to do this. Yes, we want your feedback, or yes, we want you to be able to make things and so on, and we want to pay you for them. It stops them altogether from having any responsibility to pay anyone or take care of anything financially because somebody said something about Ubisoft, good or bad, whether it be on a live stream or a video, or they decided, oh, hey, I'm going to put 10 seconds of it on TikTok and kind of make this cool commercial and everything. They don't have to pay anybody for it. They just don't. Right? That's just how it is. Now, not publishing videos, the reason why not publishing videos works the way that it does is because now they can go onto YouTube and they can specifically go, yeah, DMCA. And by the way, it only takes 2 minutes to DMCA somebody, if that, on YouTube. You don't need a lawyer, you don't need anything. It takes 2 minutes through YouTube's automated system to DMCA literally anybody. That's just legally making it so that they've already warned you if you make a video that they don't particularly care about and they want to DMCA it to get it out of their hair. That's all that is. That's really all it is. But if you look at the EULA for literally any company, pretty much everything that a streamer does is considered against the terms of service. The reason why most of the time you have most of those companies who don't do anything about it is because it brings in a lot more word of mouth and it brings in a lot more attention than they were originally expecting. And the best part is it's free. That's why.
They can now do it. And now some of you are probably wondering, well, what are you going to do? Is that going to stop you from talking shit?
I know what kind of man you are.
Nope. I'm going to stay right here and I'm going to continue breaking down the bullshit that this company's doing. Why? Because I love the fucking Borderlands franchise and I would want nothing more for Take-Two to stranglehold it away from Gearbox. Maybe just have any other dev team come in. We could also try and get these Take-Two terms reverted back to how it was. But no. I'm not going anywhere. And they can try and stop me if they want. They can email me. They can threaten me. Do whatever the fuck they want. But just know, Hellfire's not going anywhere. And the next one comes from Jingboy7.
Wait. Hellfire's not going anywhere. Bro, I'm sorry to tell you this, but you got 20,000, not even 21,000 subscribers. You are so fucking small time. You're like me, okay? In the fact that you are so fucking small time that if anybody were to fart in your general direction, you'd probably die. Just because of the sheer size of the fucking fart that's being expelled from their asshole as a company, okay? You are a small fry. If they want to take your fucking channel down tomorrow, there is nothing you can do about it. And a little bit of money that you're making every single fucking month from YouTube goes bye-bye, and then you have to get a real job. So start making threats that you can cash.
And he says, I think I might just leave BL4 alone to itself in the back of the store shelf. I love this series, but I don't know if I want to hold on to it. So long, Borderlands. Do you see the point I'm trying to get across here? Do you see how many people? And you know what? Hold on. Let me just read this next one. We got Stereo Mike, and he comes in and he says, guess it's time to stop playing Borderlands or any game that is a part of Take-Two Interactive. The next one, Lieutenant Fred. Low-key can't even play BL2 without quality of life mods anymore. The modding scene has went above and beyond for this game, and it prolonged its longevity and replayability tenfold. If I get banned for using mods on a game that came out over a decade ago, I'm done with this franchise for good. The last two games were shit anyway. I'm telling you, people are fed the fuck up.
What would you say about a big streamer playing a new game and trash talking the product? It causes negative press and may cause a possible loss of sales for the publisher. That's why they only sponsor certain people, right? So for instance, there have been plenty of times in the past where I have called out, whether it be a publishing company or whether it be a development company, because of a game just being dog shit, right? I don't like this. I think they should have done something a little bit better than this. Why is this game always crashing? Why does it run like dog shit? And so on and so forth. They're probably never going to want to work with me, right? However, if you have somebody who's just sitting there and they've got a fucking smile plastered on their face like they made a mold out of a smile before they started playing the game, and even if the thing is running like ass, they go, oh my god, yeah, look at the graphics, and this is so much fun, and oh my god, this is amazing, and oh, this is so cool, you can do that. Yeah, then absolutely they're going to pay people to do that. However, okay, one of the big things that I can do if I'm going to play something, and I'll use Starfield is a perfect example, right? I had access to Starfield through Game Pass. Now, I pay for the service of Game Pass. I never contacted Microsoft. I also never contacted Bethesda whatsoever. I gave my honest take when it came to Starfield. Is Bethesda going to like my honest take? No. Is Microsoft going to like my honest take? No. But because I am paying for a service and because I am bringing attention to a thing, the way that they typically state it is no press is bad press, right? Because think about it. If Starfield came out and it was just boring and it had no glitches and it had no problems whatsoever, do you think anybody would actually give a shit about the game? The answer is probably maybe for a week and then it would die. But if the game is broken, if the game can't keep you standing on the floor, if the game launches people into infinity, if the game gets people halfway stuck in a wall, if you have all these weird glitches and weird things and so on, and the game is boring, then everybody and their mother makes a YouTube video about it, which means that you have millions of people talking about it and wanting to see and experience the same funny compilations that they see on YouTube. And that's all free advertising.
And they're tired of the spyware being put into the games that they have owned for a decade plus. And your response is to drop a publisher sale.
Wait, hang on.
And they're tired of the spyware being put into the games that they have owned for a decade plus.
Again, this guy's a fucking idiot. First off, no. They have not owned the games for a decade plus. They have paid and owned the licenses that allow them permission to play said products for a decade plus.
And your response is to drop a publisher sale to combat the people who are leaving the game, to try and get new people on the game, to make it not seem like you're making any sort of loss here. Well, here's what I don't know if Gearbox is aware of yet, but they're losing a lot of their real community. You have no idea how much I want to sit down in front of this microphone and just tell you guys how great Borderlands 4 is looking, but I can't. I can't because one, it doesn't. And two, even if it did, that wouldn't be the first thing on my mind because you have this stupid shit that you guys are putting into these old games.
No. First off, they're banking on the fact that, yes, they have people leaving, but they are also sitting there and gaining new people. And trust me, they probably are. Right? Because you got people who have never played a Borderlands game before because they were too young when they first came out, right? So now all the problems, most of the problems, not all of them, but most of the problems that Borderlands 1 and 2 ran into when they first came out are probably patched out by now. And then on top of that, it's only $10-15. Well, shit, $10-15 is a hell of a lot better than 60, wouldn't you say? And most of the time, these people aren't going to know that this is the kind of thing that's going on, right? $15? Sure, I just sign up for the thing, I hit the EULA, and off to the races. Wow, this game's a lot of fun. They don't care about the community that's behind these games. They never have. Because they haven't been doing anything. Like, they keep trying to get rid of modders, and they keep trying to do all this other weird shit and so on. That shows you that they don't care. They haven't cared. So why are we pissing and moaning about it? What, are you just finding out now that they don't care? What's wrong with you? And of course they're doing it right now in terms of a developer sale, and they're doing it as a developer sale. Why? Because Borderlands 4 is coming out. So the more people you get pulled in by Borderlands 1, 2, and 3, you've got 1,000% better chance of them buying, or at least trying out, Borderlands 4 than you did when they didn't have any of the games. That's how it works. That's just marketing 101. If I see a commercial for McDonald's on TV, I am statistically 1,000% more likely to go, man, I should really get some McDonald's right now, than I would be if I didn't see a McDonald's commercial. That's how marketing works. That's what this is. It's marketing.
They're trying to combat the community modders and the glitches and all this dumbass shit. What you should really be worried about is this franchise's future. And the next one says, I don't play online, but after looking at this, I feel like just deleting the game right now and never deal with Take-Two again. This is absolute lunacy. Followed up by, guys, we are witnessing the official death of Borderlands.
Here, I'll give you the link. It's called Everyone is Deleting Borderlands Games, but I'll just give you the link either way. I was going to do it at the end anyway, so.
It comes from MH Slim, and he says, Gearbox / Take-Two not pissing off their players. Challenge impossible. It's like they want to be the enemy of everyone. If this applies to Risk of Rain 2, I'll be even more pissed. And unfortunately, I want to go ahead and say, because I actually am a fan of Risk of Rain as well, that they have actually put out this EULA policy to Risk of Rain 2 and Risk of Rain Returns. Now we know Gearbox has had a lot of issues with Risk of Rain in the past, and they've had a rocky history trying to patch it up, and now with this Take-Two Terms of Service being introduced, it might just be the final nail in the coffin to just sort of fade that community into the background, which is so unfortunate. If you know the history of Hopu Games, which I believe was a dev team of like 5 people who worked on that game, poured their blood, sweat, and tears into it, only for Gearbox to swoop it up, put out a shitty DLC that broke a bunch of shit, took months to fix, and then the player count starts to finally destabilize, and now you have these Take-Two Terms of Service just being quietly swept in there. So yeah, unfortunately for any Risk of Rain fans, I did want to go ahead and throw it in there that yes, just like GTA 5, just like all of the Borderlands games, Risk of Rain has also seen the Take-Two terms of service included into their games.
Okay, and what you're neglecting to mention is that Take-Two and Rockstar for the last 10 years have nothing but thanks to give to the modding community for creating 5 and Red M. That have literally been keeping two games that for all intents and purposes should be on life support by now, thriving for years. There's a reason why Grand Theft Auto Online sees a revenue of $25,000 every 10 minutes. And spoilers, it's not because Michael did a thing halfway through GTA 5. It's because XQC did something really funny and stupid 2.5 years ago, and everybody wants to try and recreate it in GTA Online because they can't make it into no pixel. That's why.
Has also seen the Take-Two terms of service included into their games. And the next one comes from Tony P, and he says, as someone who has played every Borderlands game to this point, this was the last straw. I'm done with this crap. Gearbox can take their EULA and stick it where the sun doesn't shine. I will refuse to buy...
What I've noticed with streamers is that they want to boycott games, a company, a franchise, is that after a couple of weeks of complaining, they don't give a shit about their cause anymore. It's not even... Here's the thing with streaming, right? And I'm not disagreeing with you whatsoever, but it's also a very nuanced thing. So, for instance, and I'm going to use him as an example because as much as there are things that I disagree with and takes that he has and so on, I also think he's kind of doing things the right way when it comes to showcasing things for games. Asmongold will sit there and he will literally talk about different issues that are happening with, say, Ubisoft, right? And he will say, guys, I'm pretty sure this game's going to suck. I'm pretty sure it's going to be shit, and so on and so forth. But the thing that he does is he goes out of his way to personally pay for those games so that A, nobody can ever say he's a sponsored shill, and B, he can say whatever the fuck he wants about it live on stream, and unless Ubisoft wants to gather all of their lawyers together and pay thousands of dollars for them to turn around and sue him because he said a bad word, chances are they're probably not going to do anything. At the same time, he can still sit there and go, yeah, guys, if you think it sucks or you don't like it, absolutely boycott it. But he gets away, and I can't even say get away, he actually lists that kind of thing as a business expense because it quite literally is, right? If I buy a game and I buy it specifically to stream it, tax-wise, I could go back within that last year that I'm paying taxes for, and I can absolutely list that as a write-off. Because this is my job. I play video games. I play video games to entertain you, right? If that is part of my business, if that is a business expense, I get to write that off. So, somebody like Asmongold, who sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes he does get shit for when he goes, guys, you know, this game sucks. I don't think it's going to be for me. This game kind of looks like dog shit. It looks like trash or whatever. And then he turns around and he buys Star Wars Outlaws, and people come in and they complain, oh, you're a fucking sellout. And this, no, he isn't. It's literally his job to do exactly what he's doing, to show you how bad it is. And he gets to write it off for taxes. So it's a very nuanced thing. Now, generally, the problem is any content creator or streamer that are pissing and moaning about, oh, this thing is going to be a disaster. Oh, hey, this thing is woke. Oh, hey, this thing is going to be dog shit. You know, like all the millions of other things. They never actually cared about what their cause is. They're doing it specifically because it's clickbait. So I can't remember what her name is, and honestly, I'm glad I don't remember what her name is because I think she's shit. But that red-haired girl with the glasses, right? that was doing she was doing the fucking clickbait and shit when it came to, I can't remember what game, right? I think it was Hogwarts or something like that. But yeah, her, right? She didn't give a shit about literally anything she was talking about. She was already, by the time that video came out, she was probably already covering like 6 or 7 other topics that she could get clickbait from and then get rage likes for. That's probably what she was doing. So, like any content creator, most streamers who cover shit like that, right? Unless they specifically are constantly talking about an issue and it's just a one and done thing, chances are they really don't care about what they're talking about.
Or play any Gearbox game until all of these data collection terms are removed. And the next one comes from Rat Boy, and he says, well, there goes the playthrough me and my boyfriend were enjoying on Borderlands 3, but I imagine he'd also not want to accept something like this. Honestly, disgustingly nosy of them. Thanks for pointing out these details with this video. It genuinely helped. Seriously, and I said this in the last video where I talked about the backlash that the terms caused, there is no need to thank me at all, because without you guys, without the conversations that we have about these things, and the reactions and the noise that we make, there would be no Hellfire. There would be no me sitting here breaking this down to you if you guys weren't also in the comments chatting to me about it. And what I mean by that is stuff like this video here today is primarily focusing on you, the community's reaction to this whole event. So while I appreciate it and I appreciate all the love that you guys give, just know that you mean a lot more to me than just keeping quiet and just hoping that Gearbox, gives me a paycheck or Borderlands 4 early, because that's not what I'm here for. I'm here to tell you about Borderlands and the news going on with the game, combined with a little bit of my opinion and some speculation. If I just kept my mouth shut like most of these other bozos in the Borderlands community, then nothing would be done. And the next one comes from Ian Love, and he says, I guess that's the end of my interest in Borderlands. Feisty Goat says, I guess I'm not playing any Take-Two games anymore. Fuck that noise. Mike the Enforcer, and just remember, Take-Two is also playing a part in GTA 6's development. And he's correct, they've already put in an anti-kernel cheat into GTA 5, which, if you don't know, will be able to access the kernel of your device, which is what gives them access to stuff like your passwords, your email addresses, all types of shit that you would.
Kernel provides applications with system services such as I/O management, virtual memory, and scheduling. The kernel coordinates interactions of all user processes and system resources. The kernel assigns priority services, resource requests, and services hardware interrupts and exceptions. That gives them access to all your passwords in it. Jesus Christ, dude. I just met a streamer saying to their community, I'm not supporting insert product anymore because this company is toxic. They boycott their games and semi-bully people to do the same. A few weeks go by and they don't give a shit about whatever they were complaining about. Sadly, no. That's actually kind of the really sad thing now. It used to be that way. Now it's, I'm going to do exactly that until I start gaining a lot of traction from it and I start getting more and more popular and people start tipping and people start subbing and people start donating and people start gifting me more things. So now I'm going to stick with it and I'm going to brigade. That's what happens now. Welcome back, Sophia.
Would not want them otherwise seen. And the next one says, yeah, I'll just stick to not playing Borderlands. Glad I played what I played before this bullshit. I'm not touching any Borderlands games again. The next one comes from Sage the God, and he says, I'll be deleting these off my console and play the offline version of 2 with mods. I'm done with this company. And again, haven't bought a Gearbox game since BL3. Will never even consider buying another one in light of the new TOS practice. Alright.
Also, that day off Twitch nonsense a few years back, Twitter mobs out in force to make sure no one streams that day or get canceled, yet they still stream on Twitch. I will... I'll let you in on a secret. I found this out very, very, very simply, and it's actually really, really, really fun and really, really cool. There was somebody, they're not here anymore, but there was somebody who came in and they started talking about, oh, how I better not stream that day, right? And then I realized as a streamer, there's this really cool thing I can do. It's called /ban and then put the user's name in the chat. And then I can report them. And I did. And I still streamed that day. And you want to know what happened? Nothing.
I think you get the point. And I'm not going to sit here and read them all off because this video would probably be an hour long. I'm dead serious. That's how many of these comments I've got. And I find it unfortunate. I really do. I don't want to see my favorite franchise in such a bad place. But when you're constantly pushing and pushing against your consumer, eventually they're going to push back. And that's
Wait, hang on. He's talking about constantly pushing and pushing, right? He's got under 21,000 subscribers, so he's still small time. I get this. I understand that, right? But he's making at least some sort of money, right? Instead of constantly pushing and pushing to get better hardware and to actually, like, I don't know, make his videos sound a little bit more professional, instead, he's just constantly pushing and pushing while talking into his iPhone in the bathroom. That's all he's doing. So yeah, he's pushing and pushing. He's just pushing a fucking turd out. That's all he's doing.
Exactly what I think we're seeing here in regards to the community's reaction to the Take-Two terms of service. But not everyone's going to agree. We got this guy coming in and he says, BL2 simp. Yeah, all I got to say to that is, this is a sickness, and God's my witness. I'm tired of being a simp. And this next one, this guy's got a timestamp and he's talking about a part where I'm actually just reading off something in the terms. And he says, they said play our games online, not play your games online. And I know, I read it that way on purpose, because clearly you're one of those people that believe that the products that you as a consumer purchase, you think just because you've purchased them doesn't mean you own them. Well,
No. Wait. Hang on. This guy is so fucking stupid, it's not even funny. In the EULA, it specifically states, in most EULAs, you are not purchasing the game. They are not selling you the game. They are not selling you the product. They are selling you a license that allows you to use their product. And anybody and everybody who says differently is stupid at best. I do not own any of the games that I have on Steam. I do not own any of the games that I have on Epic. I do not own any of the games that I have from Blizzard. I do not own any of the games that I have from EA. I do not own any of the games that I have from Ubisoft. I do not own any of the games that I bought from Wildwood back in the day, or Westwood back in the day. I do not own any of them. I own a license that allows me to play and use their product. That's what it is. This person is absolutely galactically stupid. When that Harry Potter game came out a few years ago, some people were talking about harassing anyone that streams it. Also, some creators did not want people nerding out on Harry Potter content in their Discords anymore. Meanwhile, the streamer has a general no harassment policy in their communities, yet they were fine with people persuading others to bully high-profile streamers. Yes, they were. They absolutely were. 100%. And the reason why they did that is because they were gaining traction. That's all. Oh, Harry Potter streamer? Yeah. It's because they were gaining traction. Because hate sells more than goodwill. It just does. Think about it this way. If hate sold more than goodwill, then all that means, or if hate didn't sell more than goodwill, then that means that nobody would be homeless because you have something like Habitat for Humanity, which would be making hundreds of billions of dollars a year, and everybody would have their own house and never have to worry about not being able to pay a fucking mortgage. But that's not how it works. Instead, we get news articles about landlords being complete assholes and people losing their homes and squatters going into people's homes that they haven't even tried to rent out because apparently, as a landlord, it's not a good time to sit there and try and, get anybody to do anything because the prices are going to be way too low right now. That makes the headlines, but the fact that some woman in fucking in Boston who had to sit here and come from another country because she was in danger of losing her life, and then went through the entire process of becoming an American citizen, and then went through the entire process through Habitat for Humanity to have a house built for her while she is not only working a full-time job but taking care of 2 kids, and at the same time using her off time to work at Habitat for Humanity without pay, volunteering her time, finally gets a house. You don't hear fucking shit about it. You don't hear a damn thing. Why? Because conflict and negativity are always going to be better press than the good stuff.
I have to say, you're in the minority of that argument, but most of us believe that whatever we have spent our hard-earned money for, by putting something down in return, we expect to own the product that we spent money on.
Okay, again, this guy, completely delusional. Oh, well, my hard-earned money... Nobody gives a fuck about what your hard-earned money is, stupid. Okay? The fact of the matter is, legally, if they took you to court, you'd be fucked. Period.
Let's say you're an investor and you're wanting to buy, let's say, 5% of a company. Let's just use Sony, for example. You're wanting to buy 5% of Sony, which would be a hefty sum of money, I might add. So it's kind of a stupid example, but regardless, bear with me here. If you put that money into it, you expect that you're gonna own what you purchased for eternity, correct?
No.
Just like all these DVDs
No. This kid, what is this kid in fucking middle school? That's not how it works. If you buy stock in Sony, 5%, guess what? The only thing that entitles you to is a check at the end of each quarter if they make really, really good on their returns, because you put your money, a percentage of their entire company's money, toward whatever their development is. The only thing you are entitled to is a check at the end of the quarter that says, hey, your money went to a good place, and if they lose money, they get to take more from you. That's it. You don't own shit. It is a publicly traded company.
What you purchased for eternity, correct? Just like all these DVDs I've got, all these video games, these physical games. I'm gonna go ahead and just put some fucking B-roll so you guys can see them in the background here. After they've been purchased, they are now mine, and no one can take it away from me.
Actually, no, that's bullshit. They absolutely could take it away from you. The reason they don't is because it's not worth their time or money to do so. Second, that's not B-roll. Get your head out of your ass. B-roll is used when you're talking about something, but they need something in there to actually put with the audio that's going on over the top of it, so that people don't feel like their time is wasted and they're staring at a fucking black screen. You didn't do B-roll.
Where this is wrong is Gearbox is saying if you do not accept this new policy on this game that you have owned for however many years, you will now be suspended your ability to play this game online. So a correction to your correction would be, I said what I said on purpose. And with that, I don't have much more for today, but I do want to say that I will be keeping tabs on this situation as it unfolds. In Gearbox, if any of
Bro, you're like 14. How are you going to keep tabs on anything? What?
Employees have happened to make it this
Sober,
far,
what's going on,
do
buddy?
Something about it. But what do you guys think about people deleting the Borderlands games? Or are you someone who has already deleted them? Please let me know down in the comments below. I'll be there chatting with some of you guys. But if you haven't seen it, go check out my last news video where I talked about all of the recent Borderlands 4 news. There was a lot of interesting takeaways. But until then, if you did enjoy this video and you'd like to help share it to some more of the community, please feel free to press the like button and subscribe if you guys are new. And for anyone wanting to help the channel, it's only $4.99
No,
to become a channel.
it's not. No. I've already put the link. Like it if you want to. Subscribe if you want to. I'm not going to push you either way, because honestly, everything that's come out of this dude's mouth so far has been nothing but bullshit. Just that simple. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He has no idea how business works. He has no idea enough about literally anything in the video game industry to sit there and even be outraged by any of this whatsoever. And I'm sorry, but all of his followers seem to be basically right on par with him. Like, I'm sorry, I hate to put it that way, but it's true. I just do. I'm sorry, dude, but hey, you know what? The attribution's already been given. I put the link in there. Guys, like the video if you like it. Subscribe if you want to. Me personally, I don't see any of his points sticking in literally anything. I really don't. He doesn't know anything about how business works. He doesn't know anything about how licensing works. Obviously, he hasn't stopped to read the EULA whatsoever for literally any game, right? It took you, what, maybe 5 minutes, and you found the EULA, the part in the EULA for Ubisoft that says you do not own this game. You are not buying this product. You are purchasing a license to use it. It took you 5 minutes. Meanwhile, this dude went on for the last 5 minutes talking about, well, I mean, all our hard-earned money and everything we buy should be out. No, it never has, stupid. Never. So, yeah. I don't know what he plans on getting out of it. I don't know what his viewer retention is, and much less do I care. But, yeah. That's the video. That is the video, and yeah, it was not good. But Sober, Maori, good to see the both of you. How are you both doing? I do not often read EULAs, but I accept them because I want the content. I do read them from time to time to find facts like that. Of course. But it took you, what, 5 minutes? That's my point, ultimately, is it took you only 5 minutes, right? Meanwhile, this kid is talking about literally nothing he knows anything about. Good foods, and I'm good. How we all doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Also, Sober, it's good to see you, buddy. How you be? Now, let's get back to this, only because Shadow went on a rant, and it's only fair that I take over the channel again, goddammit. Was inspired by you talking about that Delta 8 the other day. Thought I'd try out CBD oil, see if it helps the old anxiety. CBD oil is fine. I've tried CBD oil in the past. I don't mind CBD at all. EULAs exist to protect the company. Most just skip them to get to the content. Then they get surprised when a social mob starts whining about stuff like this. Yeah, absolutely. All right, we're going to the torture chamber, which is exactly where I want to be. Madam Sill here wants me to torture Murine.
You've confessed to attempting to kill me, I understand. The penalty for this treachery is death, and is to be carried out immediately.
Perfect. Well, that was fun.
You see now what happens when those who oppose me fail, which they always do. I'm pleased with your work, Inquisitor. As a token of my appreciation, I shall spare your life and make you a courtier of dementia. In addition, accept this bow. May your enemies fear you and never know from where or with what enchantment you shall strike.
Well, I thank you for that.
The gatekeeper's been killed. This is only the first step. They'll be coming for me next.
Well, that's all right.
Bye.
Night-eye. Needs a key, eh? Does it really? Oh no, it does. Damn it. Oh, wait. There, I've taken all of her things. Obviously can't get the THC because weed is still illegal, technically not really enforced, so I get a strong CBD, gonna take a few drops every day for a week and see. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. The other thing that I would highly suggest when it comes to CBD, if you really are trying it out, do it and meditate. So, because it'll help ease you into things a little bit more, right? So, you know, take a couple of drops, put them under your tongue, hold it there, and yada yada yada. And then once you've done that, you put everything away, you're good to go. Just sit there and meditate for like 20 minutes or something, right? It'll kind of help you ease into stuff. But unfortunately, CBD is one of those things where it kind of needs to build up in your system, see if it helps you out, and so on. So yeah, give it a shot for a week, see if it works for you. Sounds like home away from home, lead the way, right? Like you said, it's nothing new. Lots of companies mention that a person pays to use the software or service. They do not own shit. Plus, the company states they're going to track the users. Yeah, absolutely. And that's really all it is. Oh, over here. I think. Right. Perfect. Good. Now I can go to inventory. What's this bow that they gave me? The dark bow. Was that it? I don't think so. Maybe it was. I don't think so, though. Well, it very well could have been the dark bow, I guess. Huh. Well, all right. Perfect. Now, let me see. What armor do I have on that is broken? Oh, my Legion helmet is broken. Well, that's not good. That is not good whatsoever. Shit. I'm going to have to get that fixed. Yes, of course I like it. Listen, some may not understand, and I get that, but there may come a time where I need 38 million spoons. I don't know what that time will be or why I would need that many spoons, but you can rest assured that when the time comes that I need 38 million spoons, I will have them.
I've got fresh sticks, guaranteed no leaves.
Now, I just need to find the person who takes care of, things. Oh, I do have to go in here, too, that's true.
Have you dealt with Bright?
Yes, I've dealt with him.
So, you've dealt with the problem, eh? I like the sound of that. How do I know he won't come back?
Well, I've got the proof.
Very nice. In fact, I may be able to make use of this particular item. Seems like a nice potential replacement. You've more than earned your reward. I believe a bit of a bonus is in order. Well done.
All right. What do you have for me? 400 gold. I like it. Very nice.
Ah, yes. Let's see if we can't recharge some items for you. Take care.
Oh, yes, yes. It's the same thing everywhere. Exactly the same thing. Now, where is What's-Her-Face? Is it? No, that's Murine. Oh, wait. I've got the key to Murine's house. Yarn. What's this? Oh, it's a crystal ball. No, that's a plate. Blessings of Sheogorath. The game is licensed, not sold to you. Oh, God. Lady, you've got a zombie in your house. Uncle Leo? Jesus. What the hell is wrong with you, lady? Why would you have Uncle Leo in here? He's been dead for about 8 centuries. Imagine what would have happened if I hadn't come in here. Eventually, Uncle Leo would have found a way out. Christ. No, it probably smells god-awful. Like something died in it. You know why? Because something did actually die in it. That's the worst part. Poor Uncle Leo. No, I don't want to go to sickly Bernice's again. Where the hell is the thing? Was it up here somewhere? Metal door to Ushnar Gro Shadborgob's house. That's a lot of vowels and consonants that I can't remember. Where the hell is she? Where's the one that I tortured? There is a lady somewhere around here.
Sticks, guaranteed no leaves.
Ah, here we are. Cutter's weapons. That's what I need. Yes, perfect. Where are you? Good.
Something smooth and sharp. Leave your foes sticky with blood.
That's great. I just need you to repair shit.
I'm very good at sharpening blades, but I can do all sorts of repair work.
Good. Perfect.
Going so soon?
Yes. You want to pronounce an orc's name right in oblivion, fill your mouth with potatoes, and punch yourself in the gut. That sounds about right.
Yes?
Okay. Fun fact, Cutter's VA is Colin Delaney, aka Lydia from Skyrim. Interesting. Quests. I don't give a shit about a rumor. Liquid situation. Oh, Bernice. Sample of water from a pool at the bottom of a knotty bramble that she calls Aqua Nostrum. That's the one. She's marked the location on my map. I should make my way there and recover this miraculous antidote. Right. Well, might as well get going and see if I can stop her from being sickly.
Cats everywhere.
No, Colleen. Well, fair enough.
I saw the Zaxxer, and I magged it too. Oh, fribble.
Oh, yes, tell me about the Zaxxer.
I'll calicrack the Findu. I will. You terratet it.
Right. Rumors.
Anvil is all in an uproar. First the chapel attacked, now the prophet, ranting about the end of the world.
No, how about just leave outside?
Friend no rapidity. commutes to Ungor. Ungor communes is he no dilleriotic, that he meant it fine, but Ungor is very dilleriotic. Oversit me? Ungor communes is he bye-bye. Commutes with Ungor. Are you identifying me? Commutes with Ungor. Give friend rapidity in Ungor's Domitaloo.
Right.
Gal burst in it.
Gal burst in it. Where's the thing? It's over this way. Why does he sound like English sounds to non-native speakers? Because that's how he speaks, unfortunately. No, let me get up. Oh, god damn it. To be Fong Upity. Yes, exactly. Never ever Fong Upity before you Schwembooples. Gets messy. Good advice. They just tried hitting me with an arrow. Naughty Bramble. Oh, excuse me. All right, asshole. Who's next? Papo, it is good to see you. All right. Carefully, they say. He said carefully. Come here, you son of a bitch. You see this? This is what happens. You come after me and I take out your whole fucking family. You didn't even have anything on you worth it. Does someone else want to go? Is that it? Is that what I'm hearing? Followed amber stump. Well, I'm taking the amber. Alright. Who's next? There we are. Perfect. Idiot. The roots will not budge. I see. Well, then I guess I'm going to have to find another way. It's all right. No! Haha! You can't get around, can you? Well, isn't that awful for you? There's just a bedroll here. Who in there? Iced. You can burn it. Well, who knows? Logan Paul is going to do his match on the same day as Creator Clash. Why am I not surprised in the slightest? Oh, this shall be fun. Come on. Who wants to take me? Oh, I heard you, idiots. What good did it do you? None. Didn't do you any good. Give me my damn arrows back. Tia coming in with a raid. Tia, it is so good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Can we get a shout out for Tia, please? Last stream before the flight. Tia, I hope you have yourself a great and safe flight and a fun time in Japan. Also, again, it doesn't have to be of the two of you specifically, but make sure to take pictures. We want to live vicariously through all of you, so that we may see the beauties and wonders of Japan, including all of the Square Enix things that you two get up to. We want to see all of it. Got a 60 or 70 gig plan, so we'll be able to share lots of pics. So very good. Glad to hear it. But, as I said before, I hope the two of you have a fun and safe and uneventful flight. And I hope everything goes well for you in Japan. We should both be having a lot of fun, eat tons of ramen, and takoyaki. Get as close as possible to the statue in its center to gather a sample of the aqua nostrum. I'm hearing the people. Ah, there's the people. I knew I heard people. I heard them both. They work in pairs. I should return to New Sheoth and present it to her for my well-deserved reward. This is true. Thanks for the wishes, got a dash, since I've got stuff to prep still. Have fun with the UE5 Skyrim. I'm having a lot of fun with it here, but, again, have yourself a good night, and the both of you have a safe and uneventful flight and a fantastic time in Japan. And thank you again for the raid. I appreciate that. No, sadly, I cannot burn. No, but I can do that. That works too. There, would you look at that? Mission accomplished. Now I just have to get the hell out of here and back to sickly Bernice. Hooray. I swear to God, if she doesn't take down that sign, I'm going to make sure that I get every single solitary coin she makes for the next 30 years. Or else, I will make sure that everyone knows it is false advertisement. That almost could have been bad. Alright, well, that didn't go as I had really wanted it to, but oh well. I don't even know what that thing is. Oh, that's a tree. Excuse me, tree. Perfect. Well, all right. Now, let's go back to Sickly Idiot.
I hope you have something for me.
You're about to die, aren't you?
Let me see. Yes. This is it. Please. Accept this as a gesture of thanks. It's the least I can do for you. After all, you saved my life.
All right, well, what did I get? Right, removed. A circlet of verdure. Right. Now what do you have to barter with?
Food and drink if you need it. I haven't touched it much, so it should be safe. Might want to wipe it off first anyway. You never know.
You know, on second thought, you keep it. You could probably use a meal.
Take care. Wish I could.
Lady, I just gave you the cure. Shut up. And what is this thing of whatever that she gave me? It's a ring, I know that. Ring of something. That silver ruby ring maybe was a circlet? I don't know. The circlet of verdure. Resist disease, well that's nice. Resist poison, fortify health, and fortify endurance. Actually, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Alright, quests. What do we have? There we go. I need to speak to the Duke of Mania and the Duchess of Dementia, as Sheogorath wishes for me to better understand the inner workings of his realm. What is the addiction one? Need to speak with Thaden in order to learn more about the realm of Mania. Right. Well, let's give it a shot. The Duke of Mania. Right.
Speak quickly, mortal.
All right. You're not wearing not enough pants.
What?
What? What do you want?
Hello. Every day. Ah, yes, there you are. You couldn't imagine how long I've been waiting for you. So little to do and so much time. Could you, in fact, imagine just how long I've been waiting? I don't think you could, but I might be wrong. Or I might also not care. Which is it?
I don't really know. You haven't waited long at all.
Haven't I? Perhaps not. It felt like rather a long time, but then long times get longer when you're standing around thinking about them. A curious thing, that. Long roads get longer too, if you're thinking about them. What about long words? They don't change nearly as much. Long short. It all ends up the same. Dust and tears. Usually tears first, then the dust. Dust can't cry. You see, that would be, well, amusing. You know what's not amusing? I don't have my chalice of reversal. It makes me sad. When I get sad, I don't care to do much of anything. I certainly don't care to help people who show up on my doorstep wanting something. Are we getting the picture here?
You want me to get the chalice of reversal?
Oh, so you've heard of it.
No.
You haven't heard of it, yet you know its name. What a strange creature you are. One of my favorite toys.
Right.
Does wonders for creativity. Well, not by itself, but it helps. Those elytra. Clever little bugs that they are. Is this making sense? Look, you eat the Feldu, then use the chalice, and find the world a much brighter and happier place. Honest. But I don't have it, so I can't eat Feldu, because that would just be bad. I mean, really bad. Damn her!
Who?
We hold on to fleeting things even as we slip. I knew, and yet I indulged myself anyway. I indulged her a fair bit, too. It was passion. It was forbidden. Oh, the things that would be said if word got out. That made it all the more delicious. From Dementia's own court, no less. Scandalous. Fatal, perhaps. But passion makes no accommodation for self-preservation.
Do I know her?
Don't you? If you don't, you might. You wouldn't fall for her, though. Not the type.
What happened?
Opposites repel, strangely enough. All that pleasure and pain locked away now, as if it never happened. Unfortunately, the chalice is locked away as well. I have no wish to retrieve it myself, but fetching it might do you some good. My head is positively throbbing now. Can you see it? I need to lie down. Find someone to tell you the rest of the story. Get the chalice.
Something tells me it's not the one on his shoulders that's throbbing. They didn't ask that I retrieve for him the chalice of reversal. I need to find someone in his court or in Sills who knows where it might be. Hello?
You've been speaking to Thaden, I can tell. He has a certain effect on people.
Yes,
Did
I've
he
gotten
mention
dumber.
Me, perhaps? Or was there something else you wanted to discuss?
The chalice of reversal.
I don't ask too many questions of Thaden. It's precious to him, and that's all that matters. It's his own business. But didn't he mention where it is? Oh, I see. How brilliant of him. This is for you as much as it is for him. Oh, very good, Thaden. Dunroot Burrow is your goal, my friend. And what a goal it is.
What?
Yes, a most unique place. Of course the chalice would be there. Don't you see? It's the Elytra. They're the reason. The chalice. Feldu. Elytra. It's all connected. One without the others is no good. Poison. Oh, a rough road awaits you. Some Elytra there are different. You'll need to get Feldu from them and eat it. Can't get in without it. But once you do, he wants you to learn for yourself. Learn, grow, experience. It's his way. I shouldn't say more. But the burrow, it's northeast of New Sheoth.
Right. Feldu.
Oh, it wouldn't do to speak of it. Thaden's plan for you, I mean. I like you, little one, but I would never interfere with what Thaden wants.
I'm going to be honest, madam, I have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
See you.
Jesus.
Speak, madman.
Madman?
Not my place to talk about it. You need to know, you talk to Wide-Eye.
Right.
Bye.
Goodbye. Alright. I need to go do a thing. Not entirely sure what that thing is, but I need to go do it. Something about getting a fell-do, or an up-do. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe I needed to go get an up-do? The hell was that? The hell is that noise?
Speak, citizen.
Madam, I'm very concerned about the sounds coming from that water fountain. Alright, well, if you're not concerned, then fuck 'em. I don't know what's going on, nor do I really care. What the hell is going on in there? Jesus.
Greetings. Speak, madman.
Madman? Bed.
You want to stay here for a night, eh? Just for sleeping. You keep to yourself, mind your business, and stay away from my wife. The room is 20 gold for the night. You want to stay or not?
Yes, I'll take it.
Good. The room is on the second floor, right across from the stairs. Sleep soundly.
Thank you. Now,
Bye.
The best armor in the city is at the missing pauldron.
why...
There's nowhere better than the missing pauldron. Take care.
Why would I need to... I don't understand. Stay away from his wife. Who the hell is his wife? The strange things you find in Cyrodiil.
Greetings.
Is that your wife?
Shambles are dangerous. Make sure to stand back if you kill one.
I've heard that even their corpses can be dangerous.
Bye. Yes?
There are a lot of things going on right now. What is this noise? You know what? It doesn't matter. I need to go...
Citizen.
God. That fountain is completely just trash.
Hello, I'm Dumag Grobank, best and prettiest smith in town. I know the secret art of forging amber. Here, take this list. It explains what I need.
Great, I don't need you to explain
I
shit.
can make just about anything look good as new.
Perfect.
See you.
Goodbye. The Imperial Dragon armor ordered for me by Lord Chancellor Okato should be ready. I can pick it up from the armory in the Imperial Legion compound. Good. I'll make use of that as soon as I get the fuck out of here.
I'm not like them. Are you? Are you one of them?
What? What are you talking about? Missing pauldron.
Are you one of them?
The boots of bliss.
How do you do? I'd say very well from the look of things. I'm Santerre. Spend one night with me, and I'll remind you why they say love hurts.
Oh, Christ, she's got teeth in her vagina.
I'm sure I have something that will interest you.
Nope. Nope, can't say you do.
Got to go. Have things to see and people to do.
Well, there you have it. She's got people to do. La-di-da.
Greetings.
Cease your prattling.
Take care.
Greetings. Cease your prattling. Take care. That is a conversation that just happened. Is somebody pissing kidney stones? Is that what's going on? Jesus Christ. That's like 8,000 years worth of kidney stones.
Greetings.
All right, I'm on my way to the thing. I don't know what I'm doing when I get there, but I'm on my way. I just don't know what's going on with that fountain. It sounds like somebody's just constantly pissing kidney stones. Can I make it up there? Yes, I can. We're going climbing today. Oh, really? Can I not make it farther than this? There must be a way. There we are. Look at that. My acrobatics has been increased. How much farther do I have to go? Oh, God. Here, we're going to get up here. Like so. As one does. There we are. Shit. Ass. Why am I walking? There we are. Maybe that's why, because I didn't run. I switched to walk. Damn it. Alright, try again. Nope. Don't throw me off. I'm some goddamn imbecile. If I do this one. Perfect. All right, uphill. How high will they let me go, I wonder? About that high. Right. Oh, going higher. That is a statue of butt cheeks. What in the hell? Asta Bloom? Oh my god, I was right. It was a statue of butt cheeks. Christ, I thought it was just a joke. Butt cheeks. All right, Dunroot Burrow is within sight. By within sight, I mean I still can't see it, but it's near. What the fuck? Hello? Oh good, I successfully harvested a thing. Perfect. Dunroot Burrow is right here. Is it? Are we sure? Oh yes, yes it is. Oh, that's right. The membrane cannot be moved by hand. That's right. I have to, Oops. Don't I have to eat the thing, if I remember correctly? Taking Feldu in order to enter the Dunroot Burrow. I shall have to be careful as I proceed through the burrow. There we go. I've opened up the anus. Oh, hello there. The effects of the Feldu are wearing off. Well, good for me. I just got more of them. Perfect. Go down to the Feldu. Perfect. The effects of Feldu have worn off and withdrawal is setting in. I need to either reach the chalice of reversal quickly or find more Feldu as I make my way through the burrow. Oh, that's it? Ah, that's easy. We'll just find more Feldu. Got plenty of bugs. Are you Feldu? No. I can't go down that way. Well, I can, but I don't think it would serve much purpose. Interesting. Ah, yes. Slaughter. What are you? You're a weak potion of sorcery. Why should I give a shit? Am I going to die? Possible. Well, this is a little bit of a predicament. Well, I'm not entirely sure where I'm supposed to be, either. 47, so it's got to be upstairs. It's the only thing I can think of. Magic. Heal the major wounds. Now heal the major wounds. Now, please. Anytime. Nope. Come on. Heal major wounds. Right. There we are, finally. I've got crippling Feldu addiction. What does that mean? That can't be good. What is crippling Feldu addiction? Oh god. Right. Well, now we know. This is pretty fucking awful. Where are all the goddamn potions? Hopefully that works. We'll find out. Strong potion of healing. There we are. Yes. Much better. How are we looking here? Character. That's not it. Well, I don't really know what's going on here. Let me heal one more time. Alright. We're getting somewhere. Well, the good news is my health is up. I do like that. Ow! Well, that wasn't very nice, was it? Dick. We'll just wait for everything to calm down. There we are. Much better. Now we go into the swamp of no one gives a fuck. Perfect. I'm going the wrong way, it appears. Or maybe not. I can't really be sure. Oh good, fail do. Just what I need. Perfect. I am now addicted again. Right. This place is ours. Did I miss a butthole or something? There might be a mysterious butthole that I have missed. I'm not sure. Oh no, I've already been there. Yes, right. I've already been here. There's nothing there. Alright, so this is the only way. Which means I'm just missing something. I don't know what. My body does not weaken from withdrawal. Withdrawal weakens because of me. Thank you very much. There we are. Got him. You learned a thing today. Do not do Kvatch at level 12 or higher. Why is that? Oh, 6 Daedrils and a conga line. Well, that is rather sad. I missed entirely. God damn it. It's all fine until you hit the palace halls, then it's Daedalus City, population your ass. Fair. Forgot how dire it was in OG Oblivion. Kind of amazing, if I'm honest. It has to be through here. All right, now, let me see something here. Yes, recharge, absolutely. Oh, would you look at that? Perfect. So that's how it works, all right. Good to know. I was wondering how those damn things worked. There we go. Much better. Idiot. All right, still going deeper. Damn it. I cannot go that way. Where are we going? Right. There we are, much better. All right. Now I must figure out where the hell I have to go. Let me see. Oh, great. Go to magic, heal minor wounds. Oh, so much better. Good. That's the wrong thing. Perfect. All right. We keep going. There is no need to stop. What in the fuck? There will be no quarter to you given this day. You show me no mercy and sneak up behind my back, instead of trying to face me head on. Oh, shit. All right. Hold on. Must kite. Right, well, this motherfucker. All right. Arrows. Where are my arrows? Here we are. Perfect. Oh, I've got plenty of arrows. That's for damn sure. Good, 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 good. Let's go with Grumite, shall we? Ow. All right. Got my arrows. Perfect. Now I just have to not die. That's the important bit. There we are. Much better. Not dying is very important. It is one hell of a skill that everyone must learn. Now we shall just wait. We shall just wait until everything is as it should be again. Then we will go in. Good, good, there we are. Back to full health and full magicka. I've survived the burrow. Now I need to search the tower above for the Chalice of Reversal. Oh boy. I didn't realize. No one's here, don't worry about it.
Where are you?
Yes?
See you later. Greetings.
Anvil is all in an uproar. First the chapel attacked, now the prophet ranting about the end of the world.
See you later.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get.
Cut down on the air. To see things.
Jumping?
Who's there?
Give me back my goddamn axe.
I'd better cut down on the air. Starting to see things, I am.
Hello, madam. Oh, fuck you.
Get out! Get out!
Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out!
Get out! Get out!
Get out! Get out!
There, I have beaten the shit out of you. Come here.
Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out!
My hand-to-hand has improved quite a bit. Now, how in the fuck do I get my goddamn axe back? Now wait a moment. I think I might know the problem. Going to save? Yes. They're all dead. Perfect. Now load. Much better. All right. Right, go back to inventory. Where is it? There it is. Perfect. There. Much better. Fail do. I have the Chalice of Reversal. It should be delivered to Thaden as soon as possible. This is very true. Oh, I'm right out here. Good to know. Well, that wasn't so bad, if I'm being honest. Had myself a nice little stroll. Not bad for a day's work, I should say. I don't know what that was, but you know what? I've decided I don't like it much. So I'm going to go this way instead. That's a tree. And now they're shooting arrows at me. How quaint. Oh, alright, well. Oh no, you're going right in. Good for you. Booyah. Perfect.
Kneel before the saints. For Sheol Gorath!
You'll be fine, just rub dirt on it. Alright. God, what is...
Speak, citizen.
I didn't want to speak. I want to go to the thing.
Speak, citizen.
I just crawled through goddamn bugs the entire time. You think I really give a shit what I think of you? No. That's right, don't tell me that I'm hurt.
Yes, triumphant champion returns. So, do you feel any different? Now that you've been through this experience, I mean. You know what it's like now. Always wanting that next fix. Hating it, but craving it at the same time, and hating yourself for all of it. Ah well, all over now. The chalice helps, doesn't it? Indeed it does. And I could use some helping right now. I'll just take that back from you. And as a token of my gratitude, I grant you the role of Courtier of Mania with all of its entitlements, which is to say, none.
Great. Now that I've become a member of the courts of both the Dukes of Madness, I should return to Sheogorath and report my progress. Oh, right.
Always.
Hello.
Well, well, you've experienced both shades of madness. Wonderful. You seem fulfilled. Full of fill. bursting at the seams. Seamless. Now, to the meat of your endeavor. The crux of the situation. The reason for your being here. And the likely cause of your death.
Right. What do you mean?
You'll be stopping the Grey March. Altering the course of events. Breaking the cycle. A fly in the ointment. A new cause for a different effect. We're going to change things. No! Things will be different this time around. You'll be my champion. You'll grow powerful. You'll grow to be... me. Prince of Madness. A new Sheogorath. Or you'll die trying. I love that about you.
Why me?
Because you seem a nice enough sort. And you've made it this far. And if you don't, I'll swallow your soul and vomit it into the ever-filling chamber pot of the ageless. But mostly because I asked nicely.
I mean, that's fair. So how do I become a Daedric prince?
A fair question. You won't really. At least I don't think so. But you'll have power. My power. Try not to lose it. It's a pain to replace. But for all intents and purposes, you'll be me. A me to fight the him. Since I won't be around. It's simple, really, if you don't think about it.
Where will you be?
Well, not here.
Oh.
Didn't I say that? I'm never here when Jiggalag walks. It's one of the rules. I've told you too much for now. Listen to me. Prattle on. I can see your mortal brain straining. We'll talk more later.
But what? Wait. Why can you not be around when Jiggalag is? I don't get it. Alright, well, what's next?
Now, you've seen the great torch that burns brightly over New Sheoth. No, because it doesn't. It should, but it doesn't. You'll fix that. You'll go to Sylarn and bring back the Flame of Agnon to relight the torch. Oh, and take care with my minions at Sylarn. In their eternal quest to please me, they're constantly fighting over Sylarn. It can be tiresome, but really, it's divine. Divinely tiresome. Well, that's your problem now. Off with you. I don't want to see you again until the great torch is lit. I wouldn't want to have to hurt you much. Oh, don't forget to make use of dear Haskell. Between you and me, if he's not summoned 3 or 4 times a day, I don't think he feels appreciated.
Right.
Ta! Come visit again, or I'll pluck out your eyes!
Right. You know you've got a blinky thing here. I mean, it's really blinky. Just be careful, medicine. All right, time to sleep. Good sleep, yes. No, that's not what I wanted. There it is.
Yes? Your lips to his ears.
Bid.
You've already... See ya.
There we are. All right. Put me in 9. That should be fine. Well, fuck it. Why not? Is the Webley revolver a real thing? What do you mean? Downloaded it thinking it's a single action army? I mean, it's... excuse me. It's a, it is a real gun, yes. Yeah, it's definitely a real gun. I'm looking at it now. It says, later under the name of P. Webley and Son, manufacturing included their own 44-inch or 11mm caliber rimfire solid frame revolver, as well as licensed copies of Smith & Wesson's tip-up break-action revolvers, the quintessential hinged frame centerfire revolvers, for which the Webley name is best known, first began production and development in the early 1870s, most notably with the Webley Priest and then the Webley Kaufman models. The Webley Government models that were produced from 1855 to the 1900s are the most popular of the commercial top-break revolvers, and many were the private purchase choice of the British military officers and target shooters in the period. So, this is it, right here. This is the Webley revolver. As you can see, it does look kind of similar. It's the same thing. You got the break action right here, so you can break it open, do what you need to do. Ta-da, you're good. So yeah, they're real. All right, here we go. I have to go get the flame, if I remember correctly. Oh, Christ. All right. Yes, I'm going mountain climbing again. Oh, fuck off, dog. No one wants you, no one likes you. Your existence is a miserable one. Alright. I just got to go get the fire. Which, in and of itself, could suck. Oh, that is a long way down, is it not? I think I should try and do it this way instead. Damn it. Oh, we're good. I think I shall go around. Gives my acrobatics more time to train. Nothing better than training acrobatics.
They feel at home in the water. Who knows what we'll get in, now that the gatekeeper is dead.
Get across this water as fast as possible. There we are. Good. Single Action Army has a double-shot fire mode. I don't know about that. That might be a little too advanced, but I very well could be wrong. Who knows? Ow. Oh, I'm still confident there will be an MGS4 port, at the very least, for the Master Collection. I'm still very confident in that. But if I'm being honest, I think that's why it's taking as long as it's taking. Game is just too much to rework. Well, not necessarily. I believe there's going to be a Master Collection Volume 2, and they've already stated there will be one. I think the problem is that they have to re-engineer everything. Currently, because there is not a PlayStation 3 emulator that can do things as well as they wish it could, so they have to make their own. Or they have to redo everything completely and put it out for PC strictly, which in and of itself is an adventure. So there will be one. I guarantee there will. It's unfortunately going to take some time, though. No, they won't do it through the Fox engine. No. No, that I highly doubt. I have arrived at the ruins of Ceylon. I will speak to the commanders of the Golden Saints and Dark Seducers to find out how to light the flame of Agnon. Alright. Excuse me, sorry, I'm gonna stop doing Adam for a little bit. Only because I don't want to exasperate my voice anymore. Sorry, exacerbate my voice anymore with already having a cough. Yeah, no, I'm really confident that MGS4 will be in Master Collection Volume 2, But I'm pretty sure the reason why it's taking so long is because they have to reverse engineer MGS4. I guarantee that's what it is. And they won't do it through the Fox engine either. They absolutely won't. Because the reason why they won't do it through the Fox engine, and one of the biggest reasons why it took so long for MGS5 to come out, is because the Fox engine is a giant bitch to work with. So anything and everything that was done through MGS5 is a miracle they were able to actually do in that engine in the first place. It's not meant to do what they do with it. Now, take what we see in MGS5, which is, let's face it, with the exception of a couple of locations, it's mostly all outdoors. And try and make that something where everything is most of the time indoors. That's oof. That's mega oof. Now, let's do a little bit of speculation. And I don't think speculation is a bad thing. I really don't, so long as it's call it an educated or semi-educated guess, right? Let me see. So, here we go. Now, this was 1 year ago, okay? Let me see if I can find it here. Really? Nothing? Hello? They really gonna pull this shit? Okay, this was last year. This was September of last year. Okay, so let's take it with a grain of salt. Konami confirms Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2, but there's a catch. Master Collection Volume 2 is in the pipeline, Konami has confirmed. However, the company has some concerns about it, which suggest it might be a while until Metal Gear Solid fans get to play Volume 2. October 24th will mark the first anniversary of Konami's inaugural wave of MGS remasters reaching PC and consoles. Rumors about Volume 2 have been circulating the internet since before the original bundle hit the market. Fair. Konami has now confirmed that the second part of the bundle is indeed in the works, with the MGS series producer Noriaki Okamura saying as much during the latest episode of Metal Gear Production Hotline web series via The Gamer. However, the catch is that the project is presently in an early stage of development, with Konami itself still being in the process of figuring out how to approach it. Some of the challenges that the company is currently facing concern the lack of a clear and obvious starting point that it had with Volume 1. Not least because both MGS 2 and 3 Snake Eater had pre-existing HD ports that Konami was able to use and repurpose, which is true. Now, the other big issue is, and I didn't even think about this, but think of it this way. Where do they start? Because they could try and reverse engineer everything for MGS4. That's going to be an adventure. Or they could try and tackle the issue of what the hell do we do with Peace Walker? So, oof. It'll be a little while before Konami shares MGS Master Collection Volume 2 news. Since the subsequent games prior to Phantom Pain haven't been modernized, the Japanese company is still trying to figure out how to best tackle Volume 2 and how long its development might take. Okamura said it's going to be a little while until these questions are answered and Konami is able to share more information about the project, which is totally fair. September 10th video, also the producer revealed that Volume 1 launch issues are still fresh on Konami's mind. We know that had a pretty rough launch around issues, yada yada yada. So yeah, I think Konami's still going for it. Let's see what this one says. Konami has commented on fan demand for MGS4. It was released for the PS3 in 2008. It launched widespread critical acclaim, with some pointing to it as one of the absolute best video games ever made. Unfortunately, for those that never owned a PS3, MGS4 has remained trapped on the system ever since, with no remaster, remake, or port to speak of. While Kojima's split from Konami has seen the Metal Gear franchise go on hiatus, Konami is making an effort to put the beloved series back in the spotlight. It's accomplishing this by releasing the Metal Gear Solid games in modern platforms through master collections, with Volume 1 featuring the original MGS, MGS2, and MGS3, and the 80s era Metal Gear games. The next collection has not been announced at the time of this writing, but there is hope from fans that it will include MGS4 whenever it does see the light of day. Fair. David Hayter seems to be teasing a Metal Gear Solid 4 announcement. Really? This was November. Okay, so David Hayter seems to be teasing a Metal Gear Solid 4 announcement. Hayter's recent Twitter post suggests his involvement in an upcoming project related to MGS4, potentially hinting at a remake, remaster, or re-release. So, honestly, that's kind of where I'd go. That's kind of what I'd think about it as is. It's just going to take a while. In all honesty, I think that's what's happening. It just, how do you remake a game that was already, especially for the initial like platform that it was on? If you think about it, for the PS3, that game was perfect, right? But now you have to take everything that made that game perfect for the console or for that platform, update it, change everything around, figure out how everything worked, and then make it just as perfect for systems and platforms that are now the better part of 20 years newer. It's going to be a while. I hate to say it, it was made specifically for the PS3. On anything else, especially PC emulating, is spaghetti. No, I completely agree with you. And that's why I think it's going to take quite a long time. Because the biggest issue is, this is made for the PS3. Not only is it made for the PS3 as an insert console here, but the way that Kojima worked with the PS2 and the PS3 were on levels that literally no one had ever worked on consoles before or since, for the most part. So when MGS4 came out, and it came out in 2008, nobody was ready for the level of detail, for the level of length, for the level of story, for the level of different things that you could do with a PS3, and Kojima had already maxed it out. That's a very, 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 very tough act to follow. And now they have to reverse engineer all of it, figure out how to do that, and then get it all to work on PC. Or literally any other platform, right? It won't work the way that it should if it's on PS5 right now. If they put it on PS5 right now, they'd be lucky if the damn thing ran at all. Unless they put a PS3 emulator into it. Same thing if they did it with PS4. Wouldn't work if it was on PS4. Same thing if it was on Granted, I know this will never happen, but same thing if it was on Nintendo Switch, same thing if it was on Xbox. It just, there's no way in hell. So I agree, it's going to be a long time. I absolutely agree with you, Blue. It's a bear to make sure that they can actually do it in the first place, and then they actually have to go and do it. It's going to be a minute. It's definitely going to be a minute, but I will say, let's assume for the moment that Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater does really, really well. Okay, which, if I'm being honest, I expect it to. If they've done everything that they've promised and done nothing else, then I guarantee it's going to be a smash hit. That also means that I guarantee we are going to be seeing a lot more Metal Gear Solid in the near future. By a lot. I know people who hate MGS stop gunplay and will shell out for it. Oh yeah, absolutely. One of the biggest things for Metal Gear Solid Delta is the fact that you no longer have to stop to shoot your weapon. That is huge. That's absolutely huge. 1,000,000%. Let me put it to you this way. I'm not one for pre-orders. But there very well may be a very, very nice pre-order in my future. And by in my future, I mean quite literally within the next 15 days. That's how confident I am in Metal Gear Solid Delta.
Halt! Mortals are not permitted within the walls of Holy Cylon.
Shiogarath sent me.
My pardon, Lord. Receive this key, and with it free passage throughout the shrine of the Flame of Agnon.
I need to light the flame.
Alas, we cannot light the flame until we take control of the Altar of Despair from the infernal Maskin. The Armazal-Kana would wish to speak to you at once. Proceed through this door to our main encampment at the Altar of Rapture.
My scouts reported no signs of the Maskin in the Underdeep. It's our best chance to take them unawares.
Too risky. It's likely to be a trap. They could cut us to pieces down there if they knew we were coming.
With all due respect, Armask, I ask that you reconsider. The main passage is strongly defended. Perhaps if you'd allow me to scout further.
Enough! I've made my decision. We will attack down the main passage as planned. The Maskin will not withstand us.
Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. Overheard two Gold Insane officers arguing about the best way to attack the Dark Seducers. The Lieutenant Mirel mentioned something about the Underdeep, a secret side passage leading to the Dark Seducer altar. I should find out more about this passage from Mirel. Fair. So, okay. We were talking about MGS, right? Who here, I mean, obviously, I know Bloop has, and I know Medicine has, but Aelin, anybody else, who here has seen or played any of the Metal Gear Solid games? You've seen Lance play them. Okay, fair. So, okay, sorry, that was weird. So Metal Gear Solid, unfortunately, is a game series that's kind of trapped, and that's why, like, myself being a fucking giga fan of it, and others are really chomping at the bit. We know that Hideo Kojima's gone, right? But the problem is that over the last few years, it's been increasingly more difficult to actually do anything when it comes to playing those games. So, for instance, before the Master Collection Volume 1 came out, the only way that you could play Metal Gear Solid 1 on PC was either by using Sony's subscription service, which didn't even have Metal Gear Solid 1, so you were kind of fucked there, or you could download it on GOG. So most people will download it on GOG. Now for Metal Gear Solid 2, you could use Sony's subscription service, or you could download it on GOG until the PC version got removed. So those who have the PC version can still play it, but it's no longer offered through GOG. So you're kind of fucked there. So now you have to use PlayStation subscription service. Same thing with Metal Gear Solid 3, same thing with Metal Gear Solid 4, same thing with Peace Walker, and then 5 was the only one that you could get literally on PC at any given point. So you had a game that was, or I should say a series that was basically soft locked to either a really crap PC version, or the PlayStation 1, and then another really crap PC version, or the PlayStation 2, or a subscription service, and then another one that was soft locked to the PlayStation 3 and another subscription service, or I should say, and the subscription service, and one that was soft locked to the PSP and a subscription service. So literally that's all you could do. You had to have either the proper console, or you had to subscribe to PlayStation Plus, or you had to get the shitty PC version, and that was it. And everybody's wanted them. Everybody and their mother has wanted them, because literally they are some of the greatest games ever made. But what sucks is, and when I say that, like, I know it sounds hyperbolic, right? But Metal Gear Solid 3 has actually been voted many, many, many times over the greatest game of all time, right? So when you want to play the greatest game of all time, and you're shunted into one of two options, it's not good. You know what I mean? Do you know what day it is today? If I said anything as Jack, it would just come out dumb. If I'm being honest.
This is no place for a mortal. We are about to join battle against the Mazkin. You'd best stand aside.
Sheogorath sent me. I need your help.
My pardon, emissary. I am at your service. We are preparing to sweep the Mazkin scum from Cylon. Perhaps Sheogorath sent you to help us.
The Flame of Agnon.
Only the servants of Sheogorath can light the flame, by kindling the altars of despair and rapture which feed the flame. Alas, we hold only the altar of rapture. The treacherous Mazkin hold the altar of despair. We must control both to light the flame. If you help us seize the altar of despair from the Mazkin, I will be honored to kindle the flame of Agnon for my lord Sheogorath.
What are the battle plans?
The only way to assault the altar of despair is down the main passage between the two altars. It will be difficult. The Mazkin have fortified their position, but I am confident that with your help, we can defeat them. Will you help us retake the Altar of Despair and drive the Maskin out of Scylarn once and for all?
What about the Underdeep?
Ah, Miral's beloved surprise attack. A perfect example of why males do not hold command positions. He has failed to consider the risks of his plan. If the Maskin had prepared an ambush along that route, we would be slaughtered. We're better off storming the main passage, where our superior strength and blade work can come into play.
I mean, fuck it, I'm down.
The treacherous ones, the dark seducers of ill repute, whose every action drags Sheogorath's holy name through the mud.
Okay.
Are you ready to help us destroy them?
Yeah, fuck it.
Very good, emissary. With your help, we will rid Scylarn of the Maskin once and for all. Orioles, the cleansing of Scylarn begins now! Follow me! Down with the Maskin! Orioles, follow me!
Yes! Fuck him in the ass!
For the MADGOD!
I'm taking all of your shit. Oh. I gotta...
My soul for Sheogorath.
That's fantastic. You are really close.
Go.
Ladies, I'm really... No, Ladies, I need you to just... I know that there's a door. I'm trying to open it. There we go. Okay. Man Who Sold the World's always a good one.
Death to the Maskin, for the glory of Sheogorath.
My soul for Sheogorath.
Okay. Shh. Quiet. Okay. Hello.
For Sheogorath's glory!
Ah, fuck beans.
Kneel before the saints. For Sheogorath! Kneel before the saints.
Ooh, blunt mastery. Nice.
Kneel before the saints!
For the MADGOD! For the MADGOD! Aton Oriole! For Sheogorath!
Oh, God. Ladies, I gotta just... Okay, gates opened elsewhere. Got it. Fair enough.
Kneel before the saints. 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 Aton Oriole! Aton Oriole!
Can I just... Okay. That's not working. Funny thing about that meme is I sort of associate that song with MGSV. I mean, that's the whole point. You should. Whoa.
For Sheogorath! For Sheogorath! For Sheogorath! Maskin! For Sheogorath! For Sheogorath! Eight! Mazkin.
Come on, ladies. Where are they? Okay. I guess it doesn't matter which way I go, so long as I go. Slash hide. Oh no. Wait. Inventory. Here. Repair hammer. Nice. Easy peasy. Hell yeah.
The altar of despair is ours, but the battle is not over yet. Defensive.
Oh, wait, hang on. I got more things I gotta do. Nope. Went right past him. Oops. Oh, all my gear is recharged. Nice.
Kneel before the saints. Eta Oriole.
Ladies.
Kneel before the MADGOD.
Kinda need your help.
For Sheogora. Eta Oriole.
Get him. Don't worry, I'll stay here. Dark Seducer Commander is dead. I should finish off the remaining Dark Seducers in Sylarn to complete the Golden Saints victory.
For Sheogorath.
For Sheogorath.
For Sheogorath. For Sheogorath. Kneel before the saints.
Perfect. They've been utterly destroyed. I should speak to Kane, I don't know, about lighting the flame of Agnon now that her forces control the altars. Yes. Absolutely. As soon as I take everybody's shit.
My soul for Sheogorath.
That's great.
Go.
I'm trying to gather all their shit. You know, for posterity. There's so many things that I have to grab. Where is the commander? Sell their stuff. Jesus.
Victory is ours. I have already selected a candidate for the honor of kindling the altar of rapture. I will now claim the honor of victory for myself, here on the altar of despair.
Thank you for your help.
Not at all. It was an honor to carry out such an agreeable duty at the personal command of Lord Sheogorath's personal emissary. Now, it is my even greater honor to die in my lord's service. Farewell.
Wait, she's gonna die? Can I take your shit first? Lady. No, you don't listen. I don't think that's a good idea. Okay. I just need to... Kaneda sacrificed herself on the altar of despair in order to light the flame of Agnon. I can now retrieve the flame from the courtyard and bring it back to New Sheoth as Sheogorath commanded. No! No, she disappeared! Fuck! I was gonna take her shit! God damn it. Well, that's sad. Oh, God. Okay. They're all gone. Keep it on there for profiling purposes. No. No. Okay. We're doing good. I think we got most of it. Only one I missed was the Dark Seducer Commander, and I don't know where the hell she is. And, the leader there, she kind of vaporized, so that was kind of the end of that. I just... What do I do? Oh, okay, cool. Stepping in the flame of Agnon and now ablaze with the holy fire. I should return to Sheogorath and light the torch in the whatever. Good call, let's do it. I just really hope that it doesn't go out if I go in water, because that would suck. Ah, shit. I think it does go out. No, it doesn't. Okay, we're good. We're good. It doesn't go out. Nice. What I always loved is there were a group of people years ago, and I always thought this was insanely funny, who were like, oh man, you know, like, that fucking David Bowie shit's gay. Right? But then they turn around and they're like, yo, I want to listen to some fucking Dio, man. And it's like, guys, you do realize that Ronnie James Dio was in fact gay? Did I change my mic? No, not at all. Why? What's something wrong with it, or? Sound quality is good. Oh, okay. Well, that's a good thing. But yeah, that always made me laugh. They're like, no, that fucking David Bowie shit's gay. Midge Ura's gay. It's like, bro, you don't know how fucking wrong you are. Like, podcast level. Nice. Actually, I really, really appreciate that, because... So there's something that I've said for a long while, and I still hold it to be true, right? Even if you're, even if you're just, like, hanging out and listening, right? You're not really typing, you're not really doing much of anything. You're not chatting or whatever, you just have me on in the background. The two most important things you can do for a stream, or any video, for that matter, if you're doing YouTube stuff, is make sure that the audio and the video are as perfect as they can be. And the reason you do that is because, unlike that fucking idiot who was talking into his iPhone in, in the bathroom that we watched earlier, there's one thing that is more valuable than all the tips, all the donations, all the bits, all the subscriptions and resubs and gifting subs in the world. And that incredibly valuable thing is your time. So do you want to spend your time listening to somebody prattle on about God knows what through a really shit microphone? Or would you rather enjoy your time listening to somebody who prattles on about useless bullshit, but you can hear them really, really well? You know what I mean? Like... Consistency and chat interaction. Yep. So there's typically 4 things. Well, sorry. There's typically 5 things I tell people. Consistency. Chat interaction. So consistency, like schedule-wise, like you said. Chat interaction, trying to keep people engaged, keep talking. Even if that's all you can do, just keep talking. Eventually something will hit, right? So consistency, chat interaction. What were the 3 other things? Fuck, I completely lost my train of thought. Oh, good video quality, good sound quality, and then the most... I can't even say most important because they're all really important, but probably the one that gets people screwed most of the time. Do it because you love it.
Careful.
Don't do it for money. Don't ever do it for money. Your goal should be retaining viewers. I agree. I completely agree. Absolutely. And it should be retaining viewers regardless, right? But that's basically where it is, right? Is don't ever stream because you think you're gonna make $1 million. Do it because you love it. If you can't do it that way and you don't understand that you're not going to be making a lot of money, then you're fucking yourself. Some beginner streamers I know, I just let them know if they fuck up a transition or are muted. Simple shit, really. Yeah. If you stream randomly, you won't get the same people. If you do go live, I won't be able to watch it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's a consistent thing, right? The other big thing, too, is people don't understand the metrics. People really don't understand the metrics. Like, for instance, I haven't checked mine in a while, but would it surprise you, any of you, one bit to know that I am in the top 1% of Twitch? Would it surprise you guys at all to know that? I mean, medicine probably not, but yeah. That's really good. No, it is really good, but here's my point, right? My point is that I am in the top, or at least I was. I don't know about anymore. It's been at least a year since I've looked at anything like that. But at the time, I was in the top 1% of Twitch, okay? That sounds amazing on paper. But what people don't realize is that the top 1% of Twitch just means that you are making it as profitable according to Amazon. Right? That's literally all it means. It means that generally speaking, every single month, you're passing the goal that's needed in order to, keep getting paid and everything and so on and so forth, and that you are deemed profitable. That's all it means. It does not mean you are making a lot of money. It doesn't mean that you're making money hand over fist. It doesn't mean that you can drop everything tomorrow and go to Japan. It doesn't mean that you can drop everything and go on a road trip or buy a $7,000, portable streaming backpack. It doesn't mean any of that. It literally just means that you are deemed profitable by Amazon. All those other things that I just listed don't kick in until you hit the top 500. Generally speaking. You know what I mean? So it's like I'm still definitely in the trenches, right? Top 1%, it's cool, it's great on paper, but unfortunately it don't really mean shit. Like, that's kind of just what it is. And it sucks, but it's the truth. Generally, it don't mean shit. It's because of people like you and because of new people who show up and everything like that where I can sit there and go, you know what? I'm in a good place. Am I making a fuck ton of money? No, but I'm happier than I've ever been. And I hope to continue for many more years and keep doing everything that I'm doing for you guys and being entertaining and shooting the shit and, getting through all of life's bullshit together. And, hey, maybe one day that translates into, you know what, guys? I'm going to go and I'm going to order that streamer backpack. And in 2 weeks, we're going to Japan and I'm going to be there for a month. You know what I mean? That would be really cool. I would love that. But we'll just see. There are tons of things that I want to do. Even this next year coming up, there are tons of things that I really, really want to do. And I'm excited to try and do with and for you guys. Like, for instance, and I know, Aylin, you weren't here. Okay? You weren't here when I said this before. One thing I would really love to do next year is I want to go back to Boston and I want to show you guys the tall ships. Like, I want to go and I want to show you guys the USS Constitution. I want to go and I want to show you guys Battleship Cove. I want to go and show you guys all the tall ships that come in from all over the world and do that massive regalia, or regatta, I should say, right? I want to go and do that. I want to show you guys parts of Boston. I want to go into the North End and walk around during the day and show you guys parts of it. I want to walk around Southie and show you guys like cool food places and everything. And I want to show you all that shit because most people don't give you that, right? I want to show you all this really cool fucking stuff, places that I've been to many, many times, whether they be museums or, whatever. Museums, like, I couldn't bring you into a Red Sox game, sadly. I don't think that would go over real well. But, just, hey, let's go take a look at Fenway Park and calling up the people at Fenway. Hey, listen, I'm a streamer. Maybe, is there something I could do where I could show people around Fenway and all that good stuff? Do cool shit like that. Right? And I know New England, so there's tons and tons and tons of stuff to see in New England. Tons of stuff. I'd love to do that for you guys, especially next year, because I think it's like 4 years before the tall ships come back in again. And it's not just the tall ships. They also have the United States Navy there as well, right? So you'd be able to see just how big a fucking aircraft carrier is when I'm standing next to the damn thing. Stuff like that. Nuclear submarines will be parked out there. Aegis missile destroyers will be parked out there. Like, all these really cool things that you never get to see in person, but every once in a while you see a quick shot of it on TV. You get to see some really cool stuff.
You've brought it. The holy flame of Agnon, the fire of inspiration and rapture. If you light the great torch on the mania side of the Sacellum, you will be a hero to the people of Bliss, I assure you.
Let me think about it.
Do not think about it. Dream about it. Let your mind soar on flights of fancy. I know you will choose well in the end.
This Fallout official quest is making me shoot a questionable amount of dogs. Yeah, that'll happen.
You
Whoa.
burn with the purging fire of Agnon, the flame of truth, the flickering beacon of hope in the gloom of despond. Come, light the great torch for dementia. Illuminate the conspiracies, deepen the shadows. The people of Crucible await their hero.
You know, actually, I like that. I like that. I let the gold people win in the flame. I'll let the darkness win here.
You are truly demented, as I always suspected. Release yourself to your secret fears and desires. Let them rule you, as they must in the end. Now, light the great torch as a beacon for those who fear, and those who inspire fear.
How does one do that? Oh, let's go talk to him. Okay. I can't talk to him. Do I like the... Okay. See the blessing of Arden Sul. I don't know what that means. Where do I light the thing? Hello? What do I do? Do I go in the pew? In the dais? No. Okay. Oh, I gotta do the... Okay. Yay! Fire that's not fire! I should report to Sheogorath that I have lit the great torch as requested.
Another sheep returns to the flock.
Aren't you off to a good start? That's important. For me. Really, your work is going to save me a lot of time.
Save you time?
The Grey March is upon us, and the ordering begins. Armies of order, sweep my realm! Death! Destruction! Then I have to pick up the pieces. And there are always lots of pieces. I don't like it, having to rebuild my realm every era. Sometimes I forget where things go, like New Sheoth. I can never remember where it belongs. You'll change that. Break the cycle. You'll stop Jigalag, and I'll have my realm to come back to. I've never actually tried that before.
Can I stop the Grey March?
Why not? Something has to work. Once, I dug a pit and filled it with clouds. Or was it clowns? It doesn't matter. It didn't slow them down. To be honest, it wasn't the best idea. And it really began to smell. Must have been clowns. Clouds don't smell bad. They taste of butter and tears. But this is all new. A fresh idea. Something I hadn't thought of. Until I did. It's sure to work, even though it might not.
Sophia, have yourself a great night. Thank you for hanging out. Always love and appreciate you being here. I'm actually going to be closing up shop here in a minute as soon as I'm done talking to this absolutely crazy, insane person.
Now, you'll need the respect of my citizens. They'll need a leader, someone to look up to when I'm gone. They're the backbone of any great land. Except where their backbone is an actual backbone. Ever been to Malakoth's realm? Oh, nasty stuff. But back to the business at hand. You'll need to control one of the carts of madness. Replace a current duke, or duchess, whichever. That will command respect. The people will rally around you. You'll have their love, their admiration, their complaints, whatever, as long as it keeps them on our side.
Won't the Dukes be displeased?
No. No. Absolutely not. Well, yes, absolutely. Bit of a shame for them. But sometimes you need to break a few eggs or skulls. There are rules, though, even in the Isles. Rituals and rules. You need to follow them. Speak to Artis and Dervenin, the high priest at the Seselum Arden Sul. They can explain what needs to be done. And you've always got our man Haskell to call on for help. Faithful, like a good hound, that one. And he looks better in a suit.
Okay.
Ta! Come visit again, or I'll pluck out your eyes!
Okay. Save game. Yes. That, guys, gals, pals, is going to be it for me for tonight, but I have to thank some people. We had Sophia coming in, gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much, Sophia. Sophia also came in gifting, sorry. Well, it is gifting, yes. She gave 10 biddies. Thank you so much. And then we had Tia coming in with a raid. And Tia, I hope you and your significant other are going to have a lot of fun in Japan. Thank you so much. Really appreciate all the love and support. We had Medicine, we had Sophia, we had Aylin, we had Bloop, Fafo, Pixel Pixie was also here. We had Sober here for a little bit. We had a lot of awesome people tonight. A lot of awesome people, and I'm pretty sure we also had Spoiled. I cannot forget her, otherwise she will kill me. We did have Core, we had Maori, we had a bunch of awesome people. So thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. To anybody else who was lurking, just know that I appreciate you, and thank you so much for the love and support of being here. Recommend a song you play. Oh, you know what? If it's there, I don't know if it is, but holy shit, you want to talk about a dude who's got a set of fucking pipes on him. The song is called I'll Never Let You Go by Steelheart. That dude's got a set of pipes on him that is just fucking insane. There you go. So, guys, gals, pals, everybody, have yourselves a great night. One thing I do want to do, probably relatively soon, and by relatively soon I mean within the next month or two, is maybe start to plan that stuff out with Boston, right? So we can see if we can make it happen. So yeah, I will put that down in terms of reminding myself so we can talk about it, see what we need to do. But everyone, thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate you. I will be back later on today, but until I am, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing all of you later on. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. Really appreciate all of you. Have yourselves a good night. Take care. I will see you later today. I'm out.